Now I'm on. Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Pop Whitten at Suitland. Sorry, David didn't give you any music to start your morning. He is a jerk and decided to bowl today, as did the gentleman that is supposed to be sitting next to me, Wayne Matheson Jr., aka PG Chillin. He would normally be sitting right there, but he has also made the cut. Nothing. I'm complaining about you and Wayne both making the cut, so that I am left sitting with my buddy here. Well, then you should have made the cut too. Well, that was a not applicable. Anyway, we've got a mixture of divisions this morning. We do have, it looks like scratch and scratch for the first two. We've got a pins over average division in the third game. Are you on 13, 14, 13? Oh boy. Well, everyone in Edgewater, get on the edge of your seats. In the third game, Bootsy Armiger will be on Duck Pins Forever. How exciting is that? This will help me, not a paid sponsor, this will help me stay awake throughout the morning. And then we will have a scratch division so we're going to go scratch in game one, scratch in game two, pins over in game three. There's a scratch division in game four. We will also follow them a pair to the right for their fifth game. And I noticed we haven't turned around yet. What pair might we be broadcasting from today? Well, now that the legacy of the Dave Jones shot is out there, when you broadcast at Suitland Bowl, the only pair that it makes sense to broadcast from, right here, lanes 17 and 18, championship lanes. And I call this division Chuck Hicks and Friends. This is all same division, right? I know you did.
I've all 3 games.
Bernie Hipkins, Chuck Hicks. David already put all the names in for me. All I have to do is keep score, and that's hard enough to do on its own. What I should probably do in the interim while they're warming up here is test replay, because I'm sure David did not. Look at that gorgeous replay. I am.
Nothing to complain about?
Not yet. I'll let you know. I will say, though, for the pairs in front of me here, I've said it off air. I'm going to say it on air. Number one telescores in duck pin bowling right here. You can see these things from across the street, and we're in a basement. So bright, so clear, much readable. What? Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see how you bowl the first game. You shoot over 160, I'll consider it. Smash the under. Smash. Bet the house on the under. Doing good, Matt. You may notice that I am sitting in the center of the screen, but per the usual arrangement, just off the side here, is Matt Buckingham. Unfortunately, today's alternate. There he is, more or less. Hi, Matt. Not much, Matt. Just a beautiful Sunday morning in PG County for a little bit of duck pin bowling. Why not? So, you fall what? Ended up 1 pin short of the cut?
Yes. 1 pin shy.
What would be the, besides the fact that you needed to knock down one more pin, what's your reasoning behind why you did not make the cut?
I would say not adjusting.
I'll pull that out so they can hear you.
I would say not adjusting early enough. So, first 2 games did okay, 2 130s. Then game 3, I'm at 99 in the 9th. Not really hitting well, so I changed balls, go $20 for 119. Then the last 3, I go 442 with 1 strike, 17 spares. Marked the last 3 frames, and
Wow,
just
one
wasn't
strike,
enough.
17 spares. I mean, that sounds about right. This is not a strike dominant house. This is a place where the score is earned, but we'll see how they do this morning. I expect on 17 and 18 we'll see a couple decent games. This is a TV pair, so tends to hit pretty well.
Oh, yes. Quite the star-studded pair as well.
Yeah, I call this division Chuck and Friends. Although Chuck is the local bowler, so maybe that will help his cause a little bit. How many stars is Bernie at now? I keep losing count.
I think it's 15.
That's like silly. And then I think he has 15-star bowler missing the 5 pin. That's not too good, is it?
House defense for Chuck Hicks.
Chuck starts out ahead of Bernie. How exciting is that? But Bernie, I think, what are we at, 9? He has 9 now on the bench score, or is it 8?
I think it's 8.
So 23 in total, which I believe puts him short of only Donnie for total stars.
Yes.
Donnie has 30 now, I think. We're at, or 31. 11, or is it 10 pop wins? Either 10 or 11 pop wins and 20 men's stores.
Yeah, I think he's at 31.
That's about 31 more than I have.
I think the next closest, I think Piles has, I want to say he has 2 pot wins, so 20 stars total.
Right, and then obviously on the women's side, Amy has 27 women's stars. I believe I pulled numbers on this at one point that she is the, now Candlepin aside, because I don't know what their equivalent is, but Amy is, for real? You see this attempt? Look at this. 6-pin flyback and it almost made it. But yeah, Amy is like 3rd winningest professional women's bowler in the country, short of like 2 10-pin bowlers. Wow. Well, good 9, Dave.
Thomas, you good? It's good. It's good. Don't worry about your other guy here. Make sure Brian's okay.
Now, the man I expected to be sitting next to me this morning, Wayne Matheson.
He had a pretty good run last weekend at the Eastern.
He tends to like Lucky Strike. He threw the one Eastern Classic broadcast I did up north. He threw a 4-bagger in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th of the 11th game that basically got him enough ahead. Oh no. Looking like Route 100 eastbound at Quarterfield Road on this pitch. Pothole. You must lay it down on the wood surface. That's a little better. Murray has a rule book to read, not yet. Leaves a 2-pinner. But yeah, Wayne tends to like the wood surfaces. David, as I said, and when we ended our youth Fed match broadcast, find you someone that loves you, like David Hughes loves Suitland. David was a winner here on this pair in the past. He has a runner-up here. He also has a runner-up at Dual Lanes. Rest in peace to Devin Fogel. He missed the 5 on television. Check the clean up. Early on here, I'm noticing 17 giving a little bit of forgiveness off the cushion. We'll see if that comes into play later. I know 15 off to our left here is where you made your 7-10 spare on television.
Yes. 15's known for the flybacks.
Not sure if you ever watched that back, but I more or less predicted that was going to happen. Basically, if you're going to leave a 7-10 in this building, lane 15 is the lane you want to shoot it on.
And I'm pretty sure I followed that up with leaving another 7-10.
As you do. Did you happen to see this? We haven't done this on air yet. Did you happen to see where I did? There's a team scoreboard, but I did conditional formatting of the strikes and spares so that they would turn red.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, so I'll simulate it here, but basically the marks would look like this, something like that, and that's how they would show up.
Okay, so it hasn't filled yet.
Well, no, all the marks would look like that, but it would do that automatically.
Okay.
Automatically, Basically, if there's a slash in the box, it shades it red, turns it white, and then the strikes would shade red, turn white, and make it bold.
Okay.
It was an idea.
Have a little fun with it.
Well, it was trying to add.
We get there? No.
Trying to add more features without adding more work. For example, like the Southside Bowl score redactions were all manually done. Did you ever see that?
Which one?
When you were Colby just said blackjack. I don't know if you heard that. 21 in the second. That was when you were bowling at Southside and you were doing so bad that we redacted your score.
I was thankful for that.
Yeah.
That was not a good day.
I mean, we see it every.
Chuck.
Strike number 1 of the show goes to the local product. Caving in the 6th. Tony says, I don't care.
Rule book came a frame late.
Glad they gave the strike to Colby, though. They're going to erase that. Change it on their telescore, which I'm realizing now folks at home can't see. I mean, it's almost, if we were zoomed in anymore, the telescores here are so good. I could almost do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, while bowling this weekend, I think these are probably the cleanest.
Number 1 telescores.
Cleanest scores.
Shout out Jeffrey Shinan, if he's watching. The number 1 telescores in Duckman bowling. I'm noticing already, maybe it's just how the lanes are playing this weekend. David's ball is covering some boards.
Yes.
The ball is making a motion to the left quite a bit. And of course, on a wood lane, just the way duck pins are played, the track on the lane is going to be up the middle. So that's where the most friction is going to be. Once you get farther to the outsides of the lane, you get a little lower friction. And if you look very closely, more so like if you're at home watching this on your phone, if you zoom in on the pine section of the lane, the back end of the lane, you can almost see a slight color difference in the finish up the middle. You see where I'm cursoring that?
Yep.
You might think I'm making that up, but there is a slightly lighter strip of pine boards up the middle where the finish has seen more wear on it, but that makes it higher friction. That's a pretty pitch.
I noticed while bowling this weekend, compared to other years, it wasn't. I don't think they used as much oil as
No, and
previous
that's
years.
going to cause. You're going to get more friction out of the surface that way. Which, if you could harness, as in, if you can predictably figure out where your ball's going to end up.
Oh no.
Good wood. Colby D'Antonis under par through 3 with a mark. How often does that happen? But yeah, if you can control where your ball, it's similar, not the same, but it reminds me of like bowling at Glen Burnie. Glen Burnie was always dry synthetic.
Yes.
That if you could figure out where your ball is going to end up, it would hit really hard. It's the penalties you could pay if you were off target. No wonder he has 15 stars. And this is when Bernie like caves in the head pin heavy and doubles or something. Watch this.
Oh,
well, he was heavy, all right.
He caved in heavy.
I got that part right. Is there an echo in here, Wayne? Worst sounding ducklings? All right. Chuck gets the $20.
Chuck covers.
Okay. Chuck kicks potentially out in front of Bernie.
Slide it.
Oh. It's a very respectable effort.
That's a great count for starting like 1-5.
Yeah, I would put when you rip the 1-5 on a strike, your average count, I put over under 6.5, and I think more often than not you're going to go up.
I'm usually just hoping for 6.
Right. Now, Greg carrying on the light hit there to leave the court. Greg's ball doesn't have a ton of time to move, but he is on the side of it, so that's something that could affect him throughout the day.
See if Dave can push us back for get on the board.
Yeah, this is a very awkward shot.
Oh,
case in point. Mike Spiegel checking in and saying, I wonder who made the glass for the telescopes. Probably NASA. But I know what you're trying to say is who made the glass for the telescores, and that would be Mike Spiegel. Free plug to Insight Glass Designs. There you go. Colby leaving a 3-5-10, and with Colby's speed and rotation, that is sometimes a ball where you're going to see him break up a couple more pins.
Now, for this shot, do you prefer to shoot the inside or the outside?
I shoot it like the 5 pin's not even there, which means I'm shooting the whole side of the 3 pin. But what I was going to say is, that's right. That's why I'm sitting back here.
Oh.
Yep, and that's why Colby's out there, because he ignored my advice. I have people, oh, God. People talk about, the jinxes. Sometimes I jinx people when they're going for a 200 game or something. I often tell people, hey, you should shoot a spare this way, and then they step up and shoot it the opposite way and make it. So really, what do I know? Should give David his 4th frame score, shouldn't I? There you go. But what I was going to say is, on a light hit here, you can't expect 3 walls just to leave a single. It's not that you're not going to get breaks, but you're not going to see a pin dance back and forth 3-4 times just to leave a single. And it puts a premium on being not only on the object pin, but accurate, like actually in the pocket.
Now, I was noticing yesterday is that if you had to choose between being heavy or light, light was actually mixing more than being heavy.
Interesting.
Also, with John Green's with enough rotation on it, you can pretty much mix anything if you're light.
Well, I had local bowlers where I work asking, they're asking about the house. They said, when I bowl there, should I try to hit light or heavy? I said, you should try to hit flush.
Yeah.
I can't promise you, it's Bernie improves to 500 on the day on the 5-pin. I can't promise you one way or another that heavy hits are going to mix better or light hits are going to mix better. Well, Chuck is going to be down a count, but he's leading Bernie Hipkins at the half. Not something everyone gets to say. Up 8 down a count. David in a little hole. You gotta flip the switch here, bud.
That's a little better.
You see that 1 star on David's back? Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even understand it. 1 right here. It was 1 right here on this pair of lanes. So that's the runner-up, James Simon, who you'll see next game. That's who David beat in the final. You'll see him next game.
Let's get on the board. There you go, Dave.
David sparing the 5-pin that did not stand up for him in the 10th frame when he bowled against James.
Yeah. Gray with the 2 count.
Good job, Nick. Good job.
It's like that spare never happened, so that was a okay frame for David there. He ends up down 18 and up a hit.
Chance for Colby to bring some pins back.
Aha!
Just like that.
That's bringing back 10 of them. Colby saying he changed balls there.
Oh.
That was his missed single, too. Well, according to Mike Mans, you got to get it out where people can. To get it out where no one else can, you'll find fresh boards.
Let's talk about that first ball.
Well,
Do that out of my league.
my recommendation, lay it down.
Just like the Duck and Charter commenters say, pretenders are loud one.
Well, or, people are worried about hitting boards. You just hit the foul line.
Yep. Foul.
Throw it right off the foul line.
Foul line's always smooth.
Yes, it has to be. That's a sanctioning requirement. Chuck Hicks for the blanket cover.
Oh, nice ball.
Roll out. I'm noticing it's either a 1 or a 5 slightly offset on 17. That could affect which pocket you want to shoot. David giving us an arm swing.
No.
Typically when David gives you an arm swing, it's going to be a minimum of 9, but ends up with a 5-7 there. Chuck Hicks, everybody. He does now trail by 2 pins to the burn. David will go open in the 6. Cut the lead down to 10. Yeah, it is the 5. So, for my money, hitting the 1-3 will be better because when you strike, the head pin has to go off the 2 or the 3 and then back into the 5. It's a nice break there.
I was going to say, I thought Greg's going to go 1-2 for the strike.
Yeah, Greg almost hit the, he almost hit the 1-5 pocket and struck. David with the 10. Randy checking in about the light, heavy, hit the head pin consistent. Yeah, 99% of us not accurate to control whether we hit light or heavy. Randy, I know, but let me pretend. Let me pretend like we're all that guy. Because here's the funny thing, right? I can target the 1-3 all night, like I do in 10-pin. In 10-pin, if I cross over Brooklyn and strike, people are going to look at you weird. In duck-pin, we just say nice ball. This game's hard enough. We can't be,
We're not picky.
we're not that big. Well, so basically, 10-pin's Brooklyn strike is our backdoor strike. Colby for the double.
Now, when you bowl 10-pin, what do you say if someone actually does it backdoor?
It happens very rare. I actually did it once last year. I had 2 terrible strikes to start the 10th frame, and then my fill shot, I just kind of chucked it out there. I forgot to get on the side of the ball, hit the 3-6 so hard it flew back and backdoor struck. And Colby pulls back another, actually 13 pins in the 5th, and he takes the lead. But yeah, you don't really say much of anything, but you get a bunch of weird looks. Four marks out of 6 bowlers in that frame. Everybody on lane 18 side of the telescore getting a mark.
Bernie with the double.
There you go. Now you see why the guy carries over 150.
Well, that could be bowls at Pooh Paradise. He bowls at Pooh Palace. Oh, both of them. Yeah. Chuck pushing through for 7. Thought process on this one, Matt? Where are you shooting?
Let's see. I'm just shooting the middle one, hoping to catch light on either side, get a little bit of bounce. But for the most part, you're just hoping for 2.
Thank God for the backdoor strike. That's the only reason I get 100 most times.
Thank you.
Well, that might be the reason David shoots 100 this game, is he goes backdoor to leave the 3-pin. Little foul line thumper there. Pretending like Wayne is sitting next to me. Chuck scoops 10. That's a Wayne term. Scoop. You don't hold 10, scoop it.
And Dave covers.
Now, I don't know if this will show on replay, but from where I'm sitting, that ball looked like it was hitting the right side of the 3-pin when he let it go. And you really can't tell. You can kind of tell. As it gets down, right as it clears the maple and gets to the pine boards is when it's going to start to take off. The pine boards at the back are a softer wood, so you have more friction in the back. Maple is overall lower friction, but it's also harder. So they put the maple in the front to take the
Right with a tricky triangle.
Wayne down 3 and a hit. Ouch, no thank you. That's how you hit, doesn't get anything to mix. Leaves 2-4-10. Colby on the fill. H. Punching out 3.
This match is kind of a roller coaster right now.
Yeah.
Wayne was up 21, and Colby came back, but it's only a 6-pin game.
Wayne. Oh, yeah.
Just like that.
Gorgeous shot.
Wayne says, I'm not done yet.
That looked perfect out of his hand. Oh, yeah. Well, if this comes down to the 10th, remember this frame later. Colby goes 3 on 10 out. Wayne slides a split. Down 6 up a hit. That was another 4 out of 6 frame for the pair, with Bernie catching the double, and he leads by 5 and 2 hits. So this is typically when he pours gasoline on the fire. Chuck's going to keep him honest.
Chuck's not going away yet.
Chigga chigga. Oh, no.
See how Bernie responds.
This will be the triple. Yeah.
There's no such thing as commenter's curse with Bernie.
But nobody will clip that one. I call that one to perfection. He beats the piss out of the rack. No one will clip that. But no, the time I go, like someone shoots a two-pinner and I say looks good, and then they pick it. Oh my God! It's fair, Phil. Getting that front. Right. Greg's gonna have another triangle. Opposite corner, but that's a good break to take that two-pin out.
Oh, all right. Dave tries the same thing.
All right, well, there might be proving your theory right here that the light hit is working better.
But triangles are tough.
That's yeah.
Like trying to make two-pinners.
And like this is like when you pick the 4-pin out of a triangle, that triangle, you'd almost rather throw it in the gutter because your third ball has a better chance of making 10.
Yes.
That's a good frame for David though, as he finds the mark and Greg goes
He's
9
slowly
out.
making his way back into this game.
Yeah, down 15. There's time. All right, see if Wayne can cash in on that split conversion. Sure it can. Wow. Let's take a look at that again. That looked like it was going to carry the 8 out. That pin, as it mixed, just kind of slid past the 8.
Yep.
He didn't strike. I thought he was going to strike. Nice. There we go. And for the spare, does not have it. But Wayne does, for the moment, take a 3-pin lead. Colby is supposed to punish that miss, and he will. I'm late and will feel the burn. Baxter 4720. I believe you know who that is.
Yep, that's my brother.
Might be related to him. Has he ever been alternate?
No, he is not. But he hasn't bowled as long as I have.
Bernie for the 4-bagger? Probably. Yeah.
Wow.
Welcome back to the Pop Whitten Pro Tour, or as we now call it, Bernie's Supplemental Income.
Must be a pitcher of water.
Like, this is supposed to be hard, and he makes it look easy month in, month out. And Chuck, it was the wrong time to cut a duck, sir. I believe your chances of winning this match are over. I think it did. Yeah. Yep. Welcome back to the Pop Whitten Pro Tour, also known as Bernie's Supplemental Income. Yep. Welcome to Bernie's Vacation Money. Chuck with 8 on and 9 out. And unfortunately, Chuck is going to bowl a decent game. He marks the 10th. He's going to be in the 140s.
Sad thing is, he might have beat anyone else in this pair.
You're probably right. He's bowling a pretty steady game here. David got to have this one, and he does. Within 6 pins now. See if Greg gives him an opportunity here. Light hit, and he pays the price for it. Oh, that is a clutch shot right there. As Colby just said, Barry's brother sliding the 5-7. Beautiful shot. That guy's on TikTok. You know that? Or is it Reddit? He's on both. Wayne Matheson. Yeah. Wayne off the side for 7. Colby's Phil.
Oh, my.
Good ball, Tess.
Now this is one of those shots where it's tough, but if you put it right in between
It's
that
actually-
3-6, it goes.
It's more makeable than it looks. 1-2-8. Wayne is off target. Colby leads by 2 pins.
All right,
That's the one thing you don't want to
that's
do.
the very important wood box.
Yeah, that's the one thing you don't want to do on that shot.
Colby's up 2, but he's not even right now before the ball's confirmed.
Wayne with 9. That's not bad.
That's a big 9.
Colby holds 1. We're tied. He takes 2. Colby leads by 1 pin, 114, 113. Now, Bernie Hipkins with a potential max of 227 needs a high count mark and high count
What was our last?
to shoot a deuce.
What was our last recorded 200?
I can tell you, Duck Pins Forever, I don't think has ever had a 200 on camera to the bowl. This will be a first.
Never. Wow.
A little late for that.
Oh,
4 more of those, baby.
just gotta hope for total pins that maybe it will matter after.
Maybe it'll matter later. Bernie for the Yahtzee. We got a 200 game at the Suitland Bowl. Bernie with 197 and a
Bernie
2
again.
counts.
Hey, Colby. Oh, my ass hurt.
Bernie 2 balls away from a perfect second half.
Lay it up the line. Nick Ward's going to treat himself to Taco Bell after that 5-bagger tonight.
5-bagger defines the number of bags they have to put my food in.
Tommy, what sweet did work. Sweet did work.
How about a double for Chuck?
Why not, Chuck? In garbage time. Back it up. Front it up. Oh, well. This is really unfortunate because, as you said, Matt, Chuck might outscore the rest of the pair here. And he just bowled the wrong guy.
And someone else has to double in order to beat Chuck.
Well,
49, you're not even in the game.
But, you know, there's a 3-way tie, then Chuck has a slight advantage now.
Yeah, if total pinfall comes into consideration later. And see, I like this, you know. This guy, Bernie's up there freewheeling, he just crushing the rack. No. Shut the lane off, make him think about it. He needs 3. The 4-pin is terrified right now. He might clock the 4. Just too many strikes. Just talent overload, I guess. I don't know.
Bernie decided he don't want to shoot any more 5-pins.
Yeah, why would you? We made him wait for it. But Bernie does have a potential 227 if he takes this all the way off the sheet. I believe if he does, it would be the first perfect second half in Duck Pins Forever history. Don't believe we've ever had one of them. This is for a 6-bagger, folks, for half a dozen. Oh! Throw it out in the ocean for Bernie, and he leaves the 2-pin with the spinner. Very safe for a potential 216 now. We will throw in the 9 count. And then this would be the... and they're going to ice him even more.
Can't make it easy for him.
Need to drop the rack. So this would also be part of the conditional formatting, that any 200 games would go yellow.
Okay.
I just did this manually, just for fun. What do you say we spot it?
I think
We
just give him the pin. I mean,
he's going to make it anyway. Just give him 216. I also love, by the way, I'm actually going to turn off our scoreboard for a second. They didn't even bother to fill in the first 3 strikes of the triple, of the 5-bagger. They didn't even fill them in. But it is 107, 137, 167. Yeah, they scored it, right? They just didn't even fill them in. They're like, he gets 30 a frame. Yeah, you know. Slight delay here, but hey, Matt, while we have a slight delay, you know what this is a good time for?
ads.
But a special kind of ad. May 2nd, 3rd, 8th, 9th, and 10th. You drive down 95 to bowl in National Tournament number 95. It's at White Oak Lanes. The hours are shown there. Saturday, May 2nd, 11 a.m. to 6. Sunday, May 3rd, 11 to 4. Then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, those hours are listed there. 3 different categories. You have the A Division Singles, 121 average and over, that is handicapped. Singles B, 120 average and under, that is also handicapped. And the 320 average limit doubles, which means any combination doubles, because none of us are that good. To pass 320, 80% handicap, $30 per person per entry. If you show up and lanes are available, you bowl.
I mean, White Oak's like one of the best scoring houses in Maryland, so it should be a fun time.
It's in my opinion, top 2. But
with bias?
Huh?
With bias?
Even without bias, top 2. Because you could say White Oak Parkville. I know. Don't look at me like that. That's just raw numbers. That's just the numbers. That's just the raw numbers. Bernie. I said spot the 8. It was a 2-pin, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Bernie, as expected, hits the 2-pin for a beautiful 216 game. Well done, Bernie Hickens.
All right.
Well, back in front of us,
Greg gets a good count, but now Dave needs essentially needs another mark.
He's probably not going to mark here, so Dave needs a mark, high mark and good count to win. Here's David.
All right.
Good break.
Gets some luck.
And no belt. He leaves the 7. So he trails by 5 pins. Assuming he spares here and assuming Greg gets 10, David will need 6 pins on the fill to win. Am I doing that math right?
Yes.
I think I am, yeah. I would give him a 37. Greg can shoot max at a 36. David,
no.
That ball bit hard at the end. And Greg is going to hold on for the win here. David ditching that one as well. Greg wins 136 to 130. And now, actually, it's funny. The other 2 matches are both close. Bernie's was the only runaway. Colby stepping up in the 10th, no hits, leads by 1.
All right.
Baby split, no belt help. That frame for Wayne taking a little extra time here. Savvy play, Matt. How about that? Off the side. 2-4.
Oh, not just that.
No,
It's only the
No,
4.
wait, just the 4. That puts a little pressure on Colby's shot now. Blocked shot there. He's got it. That was calm under pressure there. Does Wayne have his single?
No.
Does not have it. Colby will win.
The left side singles are...
Colby fills it up with 10. So, in fact, it would not have mattered if Wayne had spared. Colby going to take this one 134 to 123. They are finishing up the bottom of the 10th now on 15 and 16. Those folks will slide right in a moment. Probably have a pause of, call it like 3 to 4 minutes. And then we'll have the second game of 5 coming up next.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls Memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin.
Still filling in the scoreboard. I didn't realize James is that ambitious to get started. Game 2. We'll change that. There we go. Joe Gaver had a first game total of 110. Hey Brian, game 5. Game
Denver with
game
a lovely 5-7-10.
Huh? Yeah, at some point, yeah. Fair effort. Bottom match. That'd be great.
Whoever thought about leaving the 5-7-10 and be up at first frame?
By 2. Well, thrilling match here is Devin Fogel leads 8-6. Anybody's game. Tommy Osborne is against. Yes, sir. Andrew 0-1. What game do you bowl, Joe? Of course. Andrew 0-1. 121.
All right. So far, our best break has missing the headband.
Hey. Wow. You don't find the irony in that, folks. Tommy 0-1 with a 135. All right, so now everything is filled in. So now, folks, from game 2 onward, you can see the set total and then the running total where the total column is.
Joe with the spare.
And that total pinfall doesn't really matter yet, besides the fact that it's nice to see, but it will matter later. Here you go, Amanda. Thank you. That's the Jave Domes. How about that?
Did you get a T-shirt for the first ball making it?
Inside out. No, you get it. This is the Dave Jones pair. Did he? Yeah. Hey, Yeah. That was confirmed on video off to our left. Brandon bowled with some deadwood in the gutter. Or no, on the lane. Tommy will take 9 to start. For those that might not have fully picked up on my conversation with Andrew, I think that Joe is his brother.
Yep.
They bowl each other game 5.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So that could be fun or not so fun for one of them later on.
If they win some games, not fun. If they keep losing it, it might just be a fun $10 match.
Hopefully they're both like 1 and 3, and it's just a $10 game. Hopefully it's not like they're both 2-2 or they're both 3-1 and it's a win and in.
Oh, we have some professional bowling going on right
Well,
there.
no wonder James lost to David Hughes. A ball like that. 2-year-old Parker at home. Get the ball out. Parker's probably sitting at home watching this like, why did that guy just say my name? How does he know what my name is? Oh boy.
So far, it looks like for these matches, wood might be very important.
No kidding.
Race to 100.
Well, if James takes this, she does not. Oh my God. Devin Fogel, ladies and gentlemen, way out front. It is 16-15. Rev up your engines. Got a match going here. First one to 90 wins. If you get there. Spare fill for Joe Gaver. That ain't bad.
All right. Joe with a monster lead compared to the other 5.
No kidding. Joe is currently lapping the entire pair. Actually, everyone except his brother. Ah. Logan with 10, Joe with 9. Joe gave her the only mark on the pair so far. He leads by 10 pins.
Logan had 9.
Did he?
Yeah.
And you sit at home all the time and watch all the terrible scoreboard operations. Now you get to call it out live and in person.
Oh, when I'm bowling, and if you make a mistake, I'll get text from my mother. They're like, make sure you tell Nick or someone that you did it wrong.
So sorry, Matt.
Oh, how'd that 5-pin get hit?
Not a Tawny Town strike, as David would call it. Hit the 5-pin from behind.
Oh.
We're going to go replay over replay. Watch this. Bam. Another replay for Tommy's strike. Strike and strike. So now we have marks. Now we have 3 marks. Bernie just missed a single pin off to our right. Worth mentioning, Bernie did shoot 216 with a missed single to start the game. There's something impressive about that. All right, James in a barn burner trails by 1.
All right.
Red line. And a 2-6 split to Devin. With James' ball roll, watch out. Watch out for the 10-pin on this shot. Ball might go around the 10. Well, no, or he just misses that. Open frame for Devin as well. Oh. This is a scratch division. I will just mention that.
They are improving now.
Yes, they're both guaranteed 9 this frame. James gets 10, his first of the game. See if Devin can hold on to his lead. All right, we have a tie game, 25-25. Good bowling, everybody. Really helping me build the energy on this show. Yes. Really trying to drum up excitement here as we're 9 balls apiece. We're averaging less than 3 pins per pitch right now. This is a scratch division.
Oh, backdoor strike by Wayne Matson.
PG lobbing. That was a pretty ball there.
Push, nope.
Logan off the mark. And a missed single. We are just on fire right now. And by fire, I mean dumpster fire. Logan has 24. He would be trailing James or Devin.
All right. May Tommy and Andrew
Joe,
give us some.
Joe Gaver with a massive 37. This ain't a Rite Aid, bud. This is duck things forever.
As a bowler, you always carry some pain medication.
I haven't hit my 30s yet, so I don't start. I know you want. Andrew for the double leaves a 5. He could be the first person in this game to mark twice. Oh, Tommy
good
goes
try at it.
through the hole on the 5, 6, 7. You shoot the 5, the right side of the 5 or the left side of the 6?
I'm shooting the right side of the 5. Just hopefully I can get some bounce back and get the 6.
I would shoot the right side of the 6. Although, this bowling center is one we're going to get a ton of bounces, so I don't...
Also, when I leave those shots, it's more of a throw and pray kind of situation.
That's fair. Just chuck it somewhere at the 5 and 6 and hope you hit the right spot. Might be enough. Oh, a strike.
Oh, that's how you do it.
Turn the scoring knob up to 11.
Light hit mixer.
Mush ball strike for Devin Folk. Let's see if James has the cover. Oh, he does.
Now it's exciting.
Wow. Now we've got a match. Both bowlers on a strike, 35-35, which would be great if we were in the second, but we're in the fourth.
Sometimes you just gotta make fun of them enough to.
It's the first bowler to 102 wins. It's a tie game. We like tie games. Joe off the side for the 1-2-8.
Playing a little safe.
Logan getting on the board.
Talon almost have kicked in.
Hey, all the bowlers that are under their box threw a strike this frame. That's good. No, sir.
Might be a kind of a striker open kind of match between these. I mean, we already got
we have two spares in the match.
And 5 strikes overall.
Yeah. 2 spares across everybody, 5 strikes. But the dominating frame right now is the open. Yes, sir. Andrew with 3 marks in a row. Tommy scoops his 10. You didn't shoot 160. I know. Rules are rules. Tess Wolf saying, James Simon versus Devin Fogle. I have the over at 263. That's a bold call, given how they've started.
Unless Devin gets a double here.
Well, they both have breaks.
Let's see. Can we double our total spares in the pair?
This would be great if they both make it, and we're now tied at 55 in the fifth. No. James will count 9. Devin at the 10 pin. Oh, how about that?
Oh.
He also counts 9. James has 10.
So
Now
we're saying 263, and we're at 108.
I'm going to take the under.
So
We need 150 something between the two of them.
155.
That's for a push.
Yeah.
I'm now realizing that I think Joe is going to wave to the camera every frame. He must be waving to someone at home. Oh, hi kids.
Oh, well.
Well, that's correct. I mean, Sonny and River. Hello. I mean this with the utmost respect, but I was today years old when I found out Andrew had a brother named Joe. I've never met him, but he's never been on Duckpin Server.
He usually doesn't bowl that many tournaments, but he bowls Tuesday nights at the Park Bowls Triples League.
Okay.
He bowls with his brother Andrew and Bernie Majors.
And Bernie's like one of those, high 120, low 130, whatever kind of bowlers. Except when he bowls my team, where 440 will be the minimum he shoots that evening.
There's always just some of those bowlers that have your number.
Yeah. And I can't tell you why, but Walt Brooks always bowls bad against my team.
Really?
And it's not just this year. That's every year in the Pro League. He always has one terrible set against my team. I think last year he had a 340 against my team.
That's some stellar defense.
No kidding. Andrew going for 4 marks in a row and a double there. It leaves at 10. Tommy letting it spin, but I don't think that spinner is going to get back. Andrew has 4 marks in a row.
So far between our 2 games, we've had two house bowlers. We had Chuck Hicks, who had some poor defense, and looks like Tommy Osborne may also have some poor defense.
And if there was such a thing as being a house bowler, it would be the one that owns the house. 80 plus to 54, Andrew gave her out front. Now back to our barn burner. A strike for James Simon.
It's strike or nothing.
Well, maybe that over is still in play.
Let's see. They like to stay even, so let's see if Devin matches.
Yeah, the only they've been deadlocked since the 3rd frame. Well, a spare here, and we're still technically even. 3-6 for Devin. No, sir. James Simon will take the lead for the first time in this match. +64 to 63. James Simon out in front. Yeah, if duckpin was on betting apps, a lot of duckpin bowlers would be quite broke.
Now, there was a bowler that did start a duckpin bowling fantasy league.
Yes, and per messages I had on my phone earlier, Steve Malacone picking Bernie at this stop. So that is already turning out very well for him through one game this morning. Spare fill for Joe Gaber. That's not bad. Leaves the 6. Joe leads by 12 pins at the half. So to the family of Joe Gaber that's watching, I do have a request. If this is okay with you, I would like to see a picture of like your setup at home, like how you're watching. You got it up on the big screen at home. We got this on a laptop. What are we doing here? But I like hearing when like a family is at home watching a loved one, a dad, a wife, a husband, or whatever compete. That's fun. That's nice. That's what it's all about. I believe that was 10.
Yep.
Thank you. 13 pin lead for Joe, 75 to 62.
Tommy's going to need to start getting something going.
Yeah, he hasn't found the head pin a bunch in this game. The one frame he did find it, he struck. I think every other frame he's been off the side. Oh. Almost had too much head pin. But Andrew in cruise control at the moment. 3 straight 20 boxes and pumps the brakes a little. It's a 12 box.
All right.
As Tommy spares.
Tommy gets back.
Oh, steal.
Oh, wow. Great recovery.
Andrew just exhales at the foul line and blows on that 7 pin and it falls over. Hello.
Oh, my.
The 4, 8, 10.
8, 10.
James Simon for the double. Got a shot. He is through the middle for 6. So, two splits to stare at here. Kevin, my vote goes left side of the 4-pin. He opted for the right side.
Shot?
James, oh no. Got aggressive there. Interesting decision. Maybe he just missed left the target. Devin with the 9 box for 72. If James would hold, you'd expect 2 pins here. Well, he holds the 2 for 8 out. James leads by 7 pins. But both bowlers are now over par.
Yes.
79-72.
All right. We're at 151. I think Test Wolf's at 263.
I still think it's going under. So sorry to whoever placed the over. Hello.
There you go. Light hit mixer.
Now when I hit that light with that 5-pin offset, I think that makes the 5-pin easier to get out when you hit that light.
Yep.
But Joe does blanket cover with a spare. Here's a spare fill for Tommy.
Oh, wow.
12 box. So he gives the 12 box right back that Andrew had. Andrew's fill. Right back. So nothing gained, nothing lost in that thing.
And does not convert for this one. But he has a pretty sizable lead.
Tommy with 2 on and 8 out. It's like the mark never happened. He's at 74 in the 7th. Andrew also 2 on, 8 out. So no ground gained, no ground lost. Andrew leads by 28, 3 frames to go.
James has struck the last 2 times on this lane. I think we can get a third one, get a 1-lane turkey.
That would be fun. In a game where you're bowling this bad, for your only marks to be a triple on the right-hand lane.
And I caught it.
Way to go, Matt. That's how it's done. That's how you do it. That's how you predict a result right there. Textbook commentary from Matt Buckingham. Meanwhile,
Poor Devin.
bomb 9-10 for Devin. We did see some flybacks earlier on this lane, so maybe you drill the 9-pin back and see if you get a kick.
Do you think this house should hit the 9 or like get 10 in the corner or
Slide the 9.
slide the 9?
All right. Well, see, I don't know, because the gutters here are shallow. Like they're right up on the legal minimums. So you can get action out of the gutters. It's just a question of what kind of bounce you're going to get off the sideboards. You got very veteran sideboards here.
So remember last game, Greg had the 7-8 and opted to shoot the 7.
Right. Letting that pin spin out. I think that 2-4 is going to stay up.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Got to find that head pin. Hey, you and me both. Oh, right. Right. Whether I'm bowling or not is like, you know, I'm just here. Oh! High game of the weekend.
All right. This is another low-scoring match.
This is also another split that
Can go.
you don't want to shoot, but is more makeable than it looks. I think you want to be heavy on the 2-pin to make this.
Yeah.
Not right of the 5-pin.
Now you just go for wood.
And that, unfortunately, was a 5-count opposite 9 on 10 out from Logan. So Logan's going to pull back some pins. You got to throw a good wood ball here.
It's a little better.
That's about what you were looking
That's
for.
not what I expected, but
But that's big pins.
yeah.
Just stay up 9. That's a full mark. So much for being a house bowler. Tommy goes off the side and leaves the 7-8. Yes. How's it going, buddy? Oh, yeah.
Oh! Houseball knew how to make that.
He knows you got to slide it here. 7-8. Andrew goes open, so Tommy pulls back one mark. Bernie has 109 in the ninth, so he might shoot about 100 pins less than he had last game. As happens quite often in this game, you have a back down to earth game. He knows the owner. Yeah, quite well. More like he is. All right, James and.
Do you think we can see one spare in this match?
I'm sure it's possible. The only chance the over has is if James throws a double here.
Close.
I'm watching that again. Did he almost lead to 9-10?
Yes. 9 just barely kicked out.
That was a crush, too. Wow. 9 was standing for a second there.
Dev needs to get going.
Yeah, this frame has to mark.
All right.
Triangle. You would also need James to go open here if you want to have a chance to come back.
Oh, just
Okay.
enough. First spare of the match.
One spare. Do we have 2 spares? We do
No.
not.
All right.
That's going to put James in firm control now, up 20 and a hit with a frame to go. Call that game over. Logan down by 9, needs a mark.
Good ball.
Good ball for the 7 pin. Swing out. Swing out. Off.
And Logan got it. His first spare of the game.
Joe at the 136. He's got it. So Joe maintains his 9-pin lead of 110 plus 101 plus.
Ty really needs to find the head pin.
This has to be a mark. Uh-oh.
7? No, no.
3, 2, 1, medic. That's correct.
Oh, it's one more pin than he had.
That's correct. Look out. Oh, my. What a frame of bowling.
He knows how it's done here, I guess.
And somehow that means the match is not over yet. Especially. Oh, wait.
Oh!
Especially now that.
He tried the same trick.
Yeah. Only works if you have keys in place. Where's mine? I got one here somewhere. That'll work for me.
Dave Hughes easily beating Bernie.
All right. 505. Mr. 5-0, the chicken wing, Bucky Poole just entered the bowling center. All right, 10th frame here. Devin has all but lost.
He's a triple and a lot out.
Yeah, a triple and a prayer. If this ball doesn't strike, it's mathematically over.
All right,
And
try.
it's in.
Almost a 4-bagger on
On the right lane.
And Devin gets his first pair of the match.
And that is going to give him a shot at 100.
We all got spares.
And those two, James and Devin, were the, just based on pinfall, were the top two in the division after the first game. So James will be out in front as the, I put the wrong count in. Your mom can send you a text.
Yeah. All right. Way to stay in the 28 pool.
Yep. James with 273 for 2 is likely going to be the high set through 2 in his division as Devin finishes with 108. 1-1 with 252. Nice set, sir. Well, ouch.
Yeah.
You did your best. That'll do it. All right, Joe looking to play a little defense here. He's up a mark, but both bowlers have a mark to count. That's great
Nice
defense.
ball.
Logan looking to answer.
Oh. No.
The fist pump of defeat.
Maybe we can see a 7-10.
Could be about the worst time to make a 7-10 because you're
can't
not
win.
going to win.
Can't win, but some flashy style points.
Look out, Joe.
Oh.
They're still falling.
Pretty good game for Joe for his first time on camera.
No kidding. Got a spare shot at 140. Logan with 8 on, 9 out, shoots 118. He's also going to be 1-1. All right, a 139 for
Tommy needs a
Joe
double. So
yeah, this first ball has to
he
strike.
needs a little bit more than a 1 or a 2.
Preferably a 10 count. And that is 7 and not in a good way.
Andrew just needs 3.
3 pins and 3 balls. I like his chances.
That's pretty good odds for Andrew.
Also, the James Simon Devin Fogle match definitely went on.
Oh,
there's 3
that's
standing. There's 3 standing. This would be a fun shot to pull off on camera when you've already won the match. Go on. Good timing, David. Good time to bowl, Bernie. Back down to earth, Bern. All right. Tommy with 9. Andrew with 9 as well. Andrew wins 129 to 111. Joe Gaber wins 139, 118. And James Simon wins 128, 108. Another short pause as bowlers are in the 10th frame, middle of the 10th frame. Off to our left, this will be a pins over average game for game number 3. And then we will have the same scratch division back-to-back games for games 4 and 5. Stick with us. During game 3, in place of duck pin trivia, we will be having duck pin discussion. I just teased the question because David forgot to cover it up like a moron. But that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to a short break. We'll be back.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for grandpa and for grandma. Marvelous for mom and for dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your Duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford-West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back.
Welcome back, folks. Third game is just getting underway. We're going to have a full complement of scoreboard here for you in a moment. This is what happens when David leaves me unsupervised. Missed the start of games, and yeah, that's about that. I think I have that name spelled right. He's a Mount Airy bowler. I should know how to spell his name. But Randy Cool. What do we have for a record for Randy Cool? 2-0 for Randy Cool. That is very cool. A 251.
Jason got 10.
Thank you.
And Randy got 9.
Thank you. Jason Wynn, we don't know your... Oh, we do know your total. It needs improvement. Bootsy, how you doing, Bootsy? Bootsy is 1-1. With a pinfall total of 228. Brandon Watson, how you doing, Brandon? Brandon... Oh, this is clean living, Matt. 2-0. Ready for this total?
Yep.
2.
All right.
3-0. Nice. We love to see it. Good defense. Perry Hayes is 0-2. With a total of 212. And Tim Magruder 1-1. 264. Now that we are back on the air, shout out one of the real Popwit tournament directors, Amanda Klingel. Thank you for getting me the records and pinfall, so I don't have to go beg the bowlers for their sheets. Because if you thought David missed his scoreboard when I go around and collect sheets, I'll really miss scoreboard when I'm doing it and keep score. What's that for Bootsy? A 10 for Bootsy. Bootsy Armiger, home house. Representing Southern Anne Arundel County, Verna Park Lanes. Fine establishment just off Ritchie Highway, 16 of the most Southern Anne Arundel duck pin lanes you're going to find.
And we got another house bowler coming up, Perry Hayes.
Bootsy doesn't get to bowl on a 17-18 very often because Verna Park only has 16.
We haven't seen a house bowler yet to win, so can we get one of them to win this time?
Get the house bowler roll. No. Switch this to Divisions Game 3. Just for clarification, we'll throw that on there. And see, in a house where the scoring pace is a little bit under the Popwit average, you got a pins over average pair, you couldn't have the excitement of someone winning a match with a score under 100.
Yes.
These are things that have happened in the past and could happen again. But boy, is it exciting when you've got 88, 87 on no hits, no hit at 10. That's what both bowlers need a mark for 100. Both bowlers need a mark to win.
The POA divisions will surprise you. Sometimes you get those, and sometimes you see like a 100 bowler shoot like 160. You're like,
sometimes you'll see a POA bowler shoot 158 and lose. But as we start the second frame, we have marks being filled by nobody. No. It's all 10s and 9s. Randy Cool, better known for being half of Tommy Miller, leaves a zigzag.
oh, good try at it.
So Matt, what can you tell me about the bowling career of Jason Wynn?
Not much. I don't know much about him, but I think he's from Walkersville. He carries about 103 average, and it looks like he's been bowling for only a couple years now. So, hey, just getting into duck pin.
What a great way to get into the sport better by joining the top Whitten. You know, you can qualify pins over. So if you don't have a high average, it doesn't really matter. And if he bowls at Walkersville, then he's already grown up bowling on wood lane, or he's not grown up, but he's already used to bowling on wood lane. So this is a good stop to bowl.
And speaking of that, I think we missed the question a little bit ago.
We did.
Test Wolf asked, do we prefer wood or synthetic lanes? So what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's a couple answers to that. I can tell you as a mechanic and lane maintenance person, synthetic lanes, and it's not even close. In terms of the ease of maintenance and it is easier to make them more consistent day in, day out, and pair to pair. Wood lanes are like, they're all built by hand at some points. They're all like snowflakes. All 24 will have slightly different characteristics. They'll all wear differently, and you get the bad boards over time, or the dents that can affect the travel of the ball if you're a lofter. Scoring, though, I mean, obviously a lot of good scores back in the day on wood lanes. So if you look at how many world records are bowled on synthetic lanes versus wood, it's going to be wood. So, I am of the opinion that the condition of what's at the end of the lane matters the most. Not that the lane surface itself doesn't play a part, but pin decks, gutters, sideboards, cushions, those seem to be the biggest difference makers in scoring potential. What say you, Matt?
I grew up on wood lanes. Started at Edgemere Bowl when I was 4 years old, so I love wood lanes. Probably my favorite house nowadays would probably be Highland, which is also wood. So I used to say wood's best. Now there is a difference. Like you have to be maintained wood, so you gotta be if it's taken care of well. If it's not taken care of well, then synthetic's gonna beat out that every day.
If you don't take care of either surface, they will have problems. They will not score well. They will blah 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 blah.
There's an interesting fact for Jason.
Oh, that explains why Bucky is here now. I was trying to figure that out, other than he's a fan of bowling and he decided to show up. Jason Wynn is married to Bucky's daughter. Now we know. Don't make me run down. Oh God! And next game I got to run down the Twiki Quattroki tree again.
You hear?
Where?
Looks like Tim got 8.
Thank you. Now, for duck pin discussion, while we're waiting on Ken Sherman, I believe this turns it to us. It does. Oh God, back up. So while they're working on that, duck pin discussion. Today's duck pin discussion in place of duck pin trivia. Who is the best bowler that doesn't have a star? And my answer for this, and I'll hear your thought. This might be putting you on the spot if you don't know bowlers without a star, because I had to think about it this morning. You know, I could just look across and say Joe Elliott, but you know, anyway. I think David's pick, and I think mine too. One of the best bowlers out there now used to be Bruce Smith. One of the best bowlers that does not have a star would be Tommy Miller Jr.
Yeah, I mean, he's been on the up and up recently. He's been bowling really well.
Couple seconds.
I know he had a second at Johnson's. I don't know if he has a second anywhere else. I might be a little biased. I'll put my brother up in that conversation.
Sure.
He has a second at Southwest in the Pot Whitten, and he's been very well in the Pro Tour. He made a 3rd place in the Pro Tour last year. So, and also he had a second as well against Biederman and White Oak. So I would definitely put him in the conversation as well.
Well, John Biederman didn't have a star until he won at White Oak and tested our sensor capabilities during his interview. But there's a couple out there that are now 1-star winners between both tours that are quite talented, and it's kind of shot. Bruce would be one.
Winnie's another one that has 1 star.
Yeah, 1-star bowlers that you would expect to have more. John Biederman, Winnie. I think so. No one's complained yet. If they do complain, if you've got any complaints, speaking of Joe Elliott, we were just talking about you. The question was, who is the best bowler that doesn't have a star? I said, clearly Joe Elliott. We're doing a different thing. It's the perfect time for it.
Hey, look, you got a shout out there.
Who?
It said Nick Lloyd.
Yep, that's me. You found me. Oh well. Yeah. If you go through, so we'll go past the no stars. Because I would love to win one. If I ever win one, fair warning, if it's on TV, I'll be ugly crying on the lane. So let's hope that never happens, right? But 1-star winners, definitely like a Winnie, a Bruce, John Biederman. What's your thoughts, Tommy? I said Tommy Miller Jr. He has 1 now.
I ain't talking about 1-star winners. I'd also put Xander in that conversation.
Sure.
I have 1 for his brother. He probably had 3 stars.
Yeah, no kidding. John Green just won on the Pop Whitten, but has 2 on the men's tour. David, another one David said about a no-star bowler. We just saw him, Andrew Gaber.
Andrew Gaber's an upcoming bowler. He's made himself into a really good bowler in the last few years. I see him practicing like at least once a week. Besides, it's like 2 leagues at Parkville.
And I am hoping I'm not misspeaking here, but for a 1-star bowler that isn't here today, and I don't think we're thinking of, Cindy McMillan, I believe is a 1-star.
She has 1.
That's someone I would be surprised doesn't have more. And the way I put it is, Cindy, when she's lined up, she runs people over 12 miles an hour at a time. Ball speed is not the name of her game, but just even Cindy, I'm saying this in the nicest way possible, kind of disjointed looking form. But it's all about what works for you, and she just repeats shots. She just makes breaks. She hits the headpin, she makes breaks. Who else?
No stars. I'll give up a shout out to a Northerner, Steve Borges.
Oh yeah, the gorgeous Borges.
He throws a really good ball.
I know. Well into the season this year at Dudek, he was Meadowbrook. Well into the season, he was carrying almost 50.
Wow, that's impressive.
And the way I look at Steve Borges, hopefully Steve's watching. Hi, Steve. I think Steve is a product of his environment. So when you consider just the 3 centers of Meadowbrook, Town Hall, and Dudek, rest in peace, Town Hall, of course, all centers that typically are dry lanes, and they all have wood backing, so there's a lot of friction available to you. And Steve is rotation with a plastic ball, angle thrown hard. The other thing with tougher houses, if you're not generating a lot of pin action because the lanes aren't juiced, then the way you're going to generate pin action is with ball speed.
Yeah.
But he can sling it in there and force the pins to move.
He did win a Nets tournament within the last couple months, I believe.
At which house?
I think it was Meadowbrook.
Which would make sense. Again, product of his environment, throws a ball that works well. Doesn't mean it doesn't work well in Maryland, but that works well in the environment he bowls in. Ken Thomas, how many stars does he have? Turn it back around now.
I don't know if he has any. Oh, Krista mentioned a good one. Our Eastern Classic winner,
Brandon Dominique.
Dominique.
And I believe I saw him say something to the effect, and I think this is a fair one. If he's someone that grew up bowling in and around Lucky Strike, that to have an Eastern before you have a star, that's pretty special.
I don't know many people that got the Eastern first.
Right. Well, and it's obviously with the tournament that's run that long, part of it is the prestige of winning it. You know, the money will come and go. He might have already taken the money to Foxwood for all, or Mohegan for all I know.
Yeah.
But the prestige of winning and the company that your name gets put in is is part of the allure of winning that tournament because you have legendary duck pin bowlers of present day and days gone by that are on the list of Eastern Classic champions. What do you say we start the third frame now that we got that duck pin discussion out of the way? Bowlers were kind enough to wait for us while we got that done. Almost spare there for Jason, a little heavy. Brandy ripped the middle on his first ball. Played the squeeze and didn't squeeze it.
How often do you see taking out just a 2-7?
So you might help me on this. Is Brandy he's a Walkersville bowler, right? Not a Hagerstown bowler, or is he both?
I think he's a mix.
Maybe I'll have to ask him. Yeah, I'll ask him. Hey, Randy, what would we define as your home house nowadays? Yeah, Walkersville. You bowl at Hagerstown at all? Okay. We're both.
There's the answer.
There you go. You ever see, what was that that clip of the what was the NBA team warming up, and they didn't know if the guy Jamichael whatever was the player or not? The reporter goes, "I'll ask him."
Yeah.
Hey, Jamichael. Nah, he's not playing.
All right, Brandon Watson trying to get a double. Wood.
Well, that looks familiar. Brandon filling the only mark so far on the pair. Bootsy at the bread line for the first spare. There we go.
Very confident that one.
Brandon backdoor on his spare attempt, counts 8.
I'll take an 8 count.
Eight on and 8 out. So who is going to break through this wall of mediocrity first? 18-17 in the second isn't bad considering we saw 16-15 last game in a scratch game.
Yeah, I mean, one of our matches started out with 25 in the third, and I think all these bowlers will beat 25 in the third.
That is true. It is. 11:25 in the morning. Well, that doesn't help you. Hang on. It's like the 2-hour mark-ish, but it's frame 3 of game 3. Just remember that. Well, the question was, who do you think is the best bowler that doesn't have a star? Pacey Larka has answered Bernie Hipkins. Pacey, I don't think you understand the premise of the question.
If you want to say he's the best bowler without a net star.
Yeah. Who is the best bowler without 30 stars? Oh, okay, Bernie. So Perry at 9. Here we go. So Perry's tied at 27, but Tim Magruder is up a hit.
Good ball.
And upon further review, I do have his last name spelled correctly. That's good. I stare at it at league sheets all the time as part of my job. Oh, I can spell. But if I got it wrong, just though David spells names wrong all the time and no one gives a crap for it. So there is that. Randy Cool with a spare. All right. $7 for Jason Wynn. That puts Randy even. 36-36, but Randy is up a hit.
Good strike. Brandon answer?
Oh, he tried.
Almost. And got it. Spare for Brandon.
All of a sudden, this pair has decided they would like to throw marks, and I appreciate it.
Now, I don't know if our last match was camera shy or not, but Nick, if you look to your right, look at all the marks.
God. Well, look, nothing has changed for Logan. James Simon, meanwhile, all marked through 5 without a double. So the division off to our left, the scratching.
Oh, that's a big hop.
Hello. Someone called the State Highway Administration.
Boom, boom.
Yep, that ball was in the middle until it wasn't. And you notice all the Suitland bowlers we've seen, all the local bowlers, none of them getting the ball out.
Nope.
Again, product of the environment. They lay it down.
Maybe?
Tim got that one down a little earlier. Counts 8. I was actually about 15 seconds away from plugging who was coming onto the camera next. But yeah, the next 2 games, games 4 and 5, we'll have Bob Dzwicki, John Green, Walt Brooks, Mark Klingelhofer, Xander Beto, and Mike Sisk. We'll have them back-to-back games 4 and 5. And 8 on and 8 out. Is that right? It is right. What is not right is Perry's.
Yeah, he should have 6.
6. I was following the telescore. So Tim now leads by 10 pins, 43 to 33. We are tied in the 1 hole, which is our top left match for you folks at home. 36 apiece. Randy on the fill. He adds 6 more, so Randy now leads by 6. Our middle match, Bootsy Brandon, both on marks, and Bootsy leads by 4 pins. And then, as I just said, Tim leads by 10.
Shot at it?
Nice shot. That's 2 breadline conversions in a row.
See if Jason can respond.
Has not gotten on the board yet. 3, 2, 1, medic.
All right. We call that just getting the single out of the way early.
That's right. Shoot the single first.
And all right.
This is got to be.
So together they got all the pins down.
They did. This is going to be a very tough shot for Brandon in this house. High friction lane. He lofts, so it can bounce any direction. And it's a 10 pin. And yeah, case in point, he misses left, which is where I'd expect him to miss that shot.
For this shot, I would almost say flatten your hand out and just kind of throw it straight if you can.
I agree. Something like that would work. All right, we have not had a double yet in this game. Haven't had many marks to begin with, but
no.
Bootsy going for a double, 4th, 5th. All the way out to the pine, and he's got it.
Oh, he didn't mention to us he was kind of all or nothing with that first ball.
Yep.
So
Selling out for the strike ball.
As long as you just do that a couple times in a row, you're good. All right. Cleared a little both sides.
Yeah, for 4. The second ball is the one that has to hit the head pin.
Shot.
Oh,
there
yeah.
you go.
We'll watch that one again. The 1-2-8-9 off the right-hand wall.
Put him on the board.
That breaks up the no-hitter.
It would. All right, 8.
Tim with 8. Tim leads by 8 pins, down a hit.
All right. Got a single out of that.
That was a count ball for Randy, so he extends his lead out to 18 pins. He slides by the 6. Tough multi-pinner here for Jason. Have to drive that head pin back, and he's going to miss the whole bunch to the left. Oh, no. 70 at the 6 for Randy.
He's not in bad shape, though.
That's a better ball. Hopefully start with that ball next frame. Jason trailing by 19. The only person truly in bad shape right now is Brandon. It looks like he's only down 5 pins, but he's down a double count. So Bootsy could open up a large margin in a hurry.
Might be ball of the match right here.
Yeah. Good break there for Brandon. Tight hit to lead 3. Bootsy for the triple. Taking a little extra time here. A 23 count in the 4th frame.
And got
no.
I was coming back.
Did not come back.
Bootsy needs to get some more pins to get this lead. That's better.
That's a good second ball. And that now puts him up 2 marks. If he holds 10 here, he leads by 17. Bounces it down there for the 9 box. 16 pin lead for Bootsy, 90 to 74.
Excellent ball.
Wow. Solid 5 for Tim. This is a important count ball for Perry. Could level up the match here or take the lead.
And Mixer outside. All right.
We'll call that close enough to tied. He takes 7. Trails by 1 pin. Tim at the 5 all over. That's a nice cover.
Lots of spares.
He turned around so casually. Oh crap!
I think what Peterman, I think what Nick was meant to say is he's evaluated more on the Pro Tour starts. I think we were mostly discussing the one win on the Pro Tour.
Thanks for covering for me, but I totally forgot about his win stars. Imagine how many more stars he could have had if he was allowed to bowl at Southside.
Or if he just ever loses his phone.
Yeah, no kidding. Should have had like a Boost Mobile sponsorship after that weekend.
It's a good thing he won to buy a new phone.
Yeah, you go to the mall, you pick up a prepaid line. Remember like back in like, I don't know, 2012 at Walmart, they had the cards with minutes on them for the track phone. Remember the track phone?
Yeah.
My friend Joey Gillespie, if you're out there somewhere, you don't bowl, you never bowl. Joey Gillespie, if you're out there watching, one of my good buddies from elementary, middle school days, he had a track phone as his first cell phone. And you called him, you couldn't text. If you called him and he didn't answer, there was no voicemail. The phone didn't even have that. It was there, try again another time. Like, oh well.
Actually, similarly, I didn't lose my phone like Beardman did, but when I won my first Pro Tour, I used that check to buy my iPhone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I had like an iPhone 7 at the time.
Yep.
And then I won that. I was like, you know what? I'm getting an iPhone 13.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, that's the thing of it. You win a star. Duckpin bowlers, we're not doing this for our job. So you win a tournament, it's real money to real people.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you shoot? You dork. 509 with a 119 game? That's professional bowling. Bernie Hipkins, yep. But no, my friend Joey actually had to go to like Walmart and you bought like $25 worth of minutes and you put the code in, typed it in on the keypad if it was like, I guess, authorized or whatever. I guess that's how it works.
Yeah.
Or you had to call an automated number and then enter the code, and they would add the minutes to your phone.
Huh.
Yeah. Camera didn't have that.
No.
It was as phone as a cell phone could be, while still having a color screen.
Phone by the very definition.
Yes. It did that and nothing else. Hell, it probably didn't even have a calculator on it.
Here comes two important counts between these two bowlers.
Yeah.
Difference of one, both on spares.
Yeah, I mean this is what a POA match is all about. 61-60 and the 6 of both bowlers want to count. Could be a strike, it could be a 1 count. You don't know.
Good ball. Nice count.
There's a 9.
Compare respond.
Strike would even it up. Oh, go on. All right. Ooh. Dueling 9 counts. That's fun. 70-69. Tim with his chrome lettered jersey. Shooting the 5. That is off target. Not the same, but it reminds me of Dennis Ober's jersey.
Very
letters.
Yes.
Perry gets the
Sparkles.
Yes. There are no sparkles. They're just a natural sheen on the letters for Tim Magruder. Nothing like right there in the foreground above the Suitland Bowl in the corner, you can see Bucky Poole. Nothing like Bucky Poole's Pro Tour jersey that is... Oh, no way. Hold on. 1 second, Gary. Stay right where you are. We would like to thank Gary for his donation to Duck Pins Forever. 1 bite, everyone knows the rules. Cheers.
No, you're fine.
No bad Sundays with the Suitland cookie in your hand.
So what do you give that on the Dave Portnoy rating scale?
Oh, on the bowling alley cookie scale, it's a 9.2. On the bowling alley cookie scale.
Said I don't know. I need another one.
I need a dozen, yeah. Gotta have a rolling average. This will be breakfast. Randy collects 10. Jason with 8. Oh my! That's the ball of the day right there. That ball murdered the pocket. Look at that hit. That was pretty.
Give that guy another double.
No kidding.
Slide it?
That was a decent effort at it. So Brandon now going to be down with that 9. 27 pins and 2 counts. It's not looking good for him.
No.
Boom!
Oh, beautiful ball.
Oh, look at this. Look at this on the replay. Look at Perry staring it down. Oh.
You just got on a roll and hasn't stopped.
Perry, I love the stare down there. You hit the pocket, you're just like, yeah, yeah.
All right.
So that puts Perry up 10 pins.
There you go.
So now you have Chuck and in that order? Huh? Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll finish second. I'll interview whoever he loses to. That's fine. Yep, smells like money.
Oh, wall.
Stealing it. The 1, the 9, the 2.
Nice ball, Randy.
No. Maybe I should have. Who knows? I went to school for mechatronics, which let me know just enough to not be a total idiot working in the back of a bowling alley. Did I finish it? No. I said, you know what? Do bowling alley full time. That's where the money is. Maybe. ESPN 8, call me. See me on the Ocho doing play-by-play for donkey flipping or kickball or skee ball or whatever they got on there nowadays.
You could be the bowling Chris Collinsworth.
Yeah. Now here's the guy. It'll be Patrick Mahomes and Bernie Hipkins. Yeah.
For the triple?
No, actually just count even worse than you did on your last double. So it seems like we're setting up, well, there's an open here. It seems like we're setting up for a 21 in the 10th. Strike 1, strike 3, strike 2.
That'd be impressive.
Oh! That was nice.
Oh.
5 count.
It's a good thing he's won this match.
Yes. But that's Exhibit A on why you lay the ball down like that. Gotta lay the ball down, sir. I know. That was a good ball until it hit the lane.
And Brandon got 7.
All right, so Bootsy has won that game. He'll be 2-1, as will Brandon.
So it looks like the only close team we got is between Perry and Tim. 10-pin match, both on marks.
And if Perry were to lose this, which he currently is not doing, that would eliminate his chances at making the bracket. Randy could go 3-0 and be the division leader. He would be the only 3-0 in the division. See if Perry can throw the double.
Maybe.
Nobody gets a break out of it. You got to think Tim wants to fill this frame and needs a respectable count here. Look out.
Looking good.
All right, he's going to take 6.
Could have been worse.
That was a hair away from 1. Speaking of 1, Perry just taking out 7 pin. 8 counts his strike, so he gains 2 more pins and count there. He's up 12 pins in the 8th.
Push it through. Nope.
So just hold the pins here. And that will not work. I thought he had it. 8 on, 8 out. Perry with 115. If Tim can hold 10 here, he's down 10 pins. All right. That's big pins there.
Never know.
115 to 105. If Perry were to say 9 box and Tim 20s, Tim would win.
Yeah. Just that 7th frame's probably thinking through Tim's mind of missing that 5 pin.
Oh, Randy running up the score. Yeah, that's not appropriate, you know? You already won the match. I didn't want to say that. If it's your son-in-law, you can say that.
Maybe just teach him the chicken wing dance. He'll do better.
I need him to spare this and turn around.
Thank you. All right, we got scores for next time.
She is right on it today. And they're actually waiting for us, so we're probably not going to have a break.
Yeah, we're going right through.
Roll right into game 4.
So Randy got 2 on his.
You had me listening to last night on the way to work. Thursday?
Oh.
After you shot 505?
That was cool.
Dang it, I like that song. Now I like it. Oh, I know you do. Yeah. $132 to 85. Randy goes to 3-0 with the 383 total. Brandon with the double dribble off the side for a 6. So Bootsy's giving us a 23 box. A 22 box would be the icing on the cake if we get a 21 here in the 10th. Bootsy will improve to 2-1. Brandon drops to 2-1. Solid 5. Brandon with a 9 box shoots 109. But you're 2-1 with 339. The total ain't great, but the record's fine.
Sometimes I'd rather be lucky. Oh, like
Bootsy
that.
Spares. And at this point, the 4-pin and the 6-pin are scared for their life.
So maybe instead of 21, we'll get 11.
Yeah, let's go with an 11 box. But the way Bootsy lost it out, 5-pin clean out of the rack is also a possibility. But no, you're going to get 2 games on TV, 4 and 5. We're going to move with you. That's what they say. Well, we'll go with a 13 box, and Bootsy shoots an even 150. A 6-mark, 2 double 150.
I'll take a 150.
Sure. On the judges' scorecard, it's a bad 150.
Yes.
But the scoreboard, it's a 150, and it's a win.
We'll call that 150 a good result.
Yeah, you win by 43 or 41. Tim, meanwhile, off the side. Perry off the
other side.
Corner for the 3-7. Hold on a minute. Tim does have to spare. It's the 1-2-4 with the 5 in the back.
Just gotta push that 5.
Push that headpin back.
Have a shot. Oh, push too much.
So Perry will keep his hopes alive. Tim will drop to 1-2. So we're going to have 2 2-1s in this division, 2 1-2s, an 0-3, and a 3-0. It's pretty even distribution there, Matt. What do you say?
Yeah, I mean, still anyone's game, right?
Except for Jason.
Except for Jason. But he can play spoiler.
All right, so run down here in game 3. Randy over Jason, 132-85. A 150-109 win for Bootsy, and Perry Hayes wins 124-113. No real pause here. We're going to go straight into game number 4. I will change that and get rid of that because then we are back to scratch bowling. Blah and blah and blah and blah. Bam and bam. You have to be very careful. I learned this back in the day, Matt. When you clear the scoreboard out
without the formulas,
you have to use backspace. If you use delete, you delete the formulas. If you do that, that all goes away. Bam, 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 bam. We don't have AI keeping score yet. Maybe we'll get to that one day. Like, you know, Alexa AI or something. Which, sorry if I just activated. I just feel bad about that. I probably just activated someone's Alexa in their living room.
Maybe.
Alexa, order 48 snowblowers. Oh, everyone at home, cancel your order.
Oh, you should have been like, Alexa, donate to Duck Pins Forever.
Yeah. Subscribe to Duck Pins Forever and become a pro member. Okay. All right. I'll put names in first. NIEDZWICKI. Goodness.
It's a good thing we have names on the shirts.
Yeah. John Green. A little simple. And... oh, it wasn't even...
I think they erased the name.
What a moron.
Or just copy it. Oh, it said just copy it and paste it somewhere.
You're right. Hold on. You're a genius.
There he is.
Out there. So here we have Mike Sisk. Then we have Xander Meadow. We have Masterk. Mark Klingel Hoffer, which would be a hard name to spell if he wasn't on here all the time. And last but not least, bowling against Bobman's Wiki, we have Mr. Bolt Brooks. John Green, welcome to television.
Start out with a fast 910.
A missile 910, as you do. We now go back in and fill in some records. We'll start with Mike Sisk. 1 and 2. A total of 416. John Green, keep an eye on scores for me because I'll probably miss them. Yep. John Green, 2 and 1 with my birthday, 428. Xander. 0 and 3. Ouch. 0 and 3 with 413.
Mike Siskars the spare. And John for 10.
All right. 0 and 3, 413. That is tough luck. So we can already turn his name red because he does not have a chance to advance. Mark Klingelhofer, 1 and 2 with 387. There's got to be a 3 and 0 in here somewhere.
Xander with the strike, just in time.
I don't think it is actually. Oh, there's our 3 and 0. It is Mr. Walt Brooks with a sizzling total of 399. Bob Nizwicki, 2-1, with a total of 405.
7. Okay. Made Dave Jones.
We have the Dave Jones again. The inverse. So, I can already tell you that if Walt wins, there can only be 1 3-1 because Bob would be 2-2.
Yep. So
That
Walt
means
wins. He wins. He's in.
It is a win and in for Walt Brooks, which means he gets yellow.
Okay. And is green locked?
Green is locked. White is still in contention.
Yeah.
Yellow is a win and in. So if you need a win and you need someone else to lose by a certain amount, that does not put you yellow.
Got it.
If you need a win with conditions, then you're not a yellow. You're still just white. My Alexa wanted to know how many snow blowers I get. I knew that was going to happen. Sorry about that, Pam.
All right.
You know, you sit here for 6-7 hours, a couple months, or a couple weeks every year.
Bob got 9.
You come up with ways to keep it fresh. Mark at 10. Not a spare. All right.
All caught up.
Instead of paying attention to messing up people's shopping carts, I should probably just pay attention to the scoreboard.
John with back-to-back splits.
So yeah, Mark Klingelhofer not technically eliminated yet. John Green, Mike Sis, Bob Nizwicki not eliminated yet. Xander is. Walt is not locked yet, but he's in good shape. It's a win and in.
4-4.
Yeah, I introduced you with 3-0 with the sizzling total of, and then I paused and then typed it in. 399.
133 average.
That's right. Professional enough. Oh! Thank you for letting it. Wow. Real slow. I got a pencil tip bottom on that pin.
It fell in Mike's strike.
Solid 5 for Mark.
He missed this last time on the right lane.
Xander. Triangle. I don't think we've had a middle of the lane triangle yet. 3-5-6.
No. There's Mark Cover.
You can't miss that twice. Xander is 0-3, so it's time to start making these shots. Oh.
And 10.
All right. 8 on 10 out. Xander goes to 28 in the second. Walt Brooks, spare Phil.
Ouch.
Maybe 8. And we'll go with 7. Off the side for 6. Bob leaves bread line. Ooh. Well, on the squeeze play, doesn't get the 10 to go.
And no. And 9 for Walt.
I noticed Walt actually tried to back that ball up.
Yeah.
When he let it go. It's interesting. I don't normally see him do that. 9 box for Bob. So our close game right now would be Mark down 8 up a hit. Advantage Mike Sis to start his match against John Green, and advantage Walt Brooks to start his match against Bob Nizwicki. See if Mike can start out spare double.
All right.
Leaves the bread line. Third frame for John, trying to leave a break.
All right.
He does.
Finally got one. Mike for the shot. Got it.
Tell you what, there have been more bread lines converted than I would have, like the percentage.
Yeah.
More than I would have expected.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see a wrap around the 7 or 10 pin.
I know Bob just missed his, but there have been more made than not made.
And John for the single.
All right. Early 20-pin lead for Mike Sis. Xander crossing over leaves the 3-6-10. Spare fill for Love Klingle. That's not bad.
Third 5-pin in a row.
This is when I would normally be, oh, that's a 9. Would normally be checking my bicep at this point to see if I have lost muscle mass because I'm hitting the pocket and can't get the 5-pin out. But Mark is smarter than I and knows that this is a spare game, so you have to make 5 pins.
And that did not have a good sound to it.
Not have a good sound at all. See if this one sounds any better.
Yep.
A little better.
Got that one out.
Oh, light hit for Bob leaves a 2-7-8.
Now for these, do you play the push or do you try to play the wall on the shot?
So I can tell you at Mount Airy, I would tell you to hit the 2-pin dead on and try to chop it. And you can chop it and twist the 2-pin off the 8. But you got to hit something. And you definitely have to hit some part of the 2-pin. Here, I'm probably throwing the 2-pin to the left wall.
Left wall? Okay. That's typically what I aim for. I don't think I ever made it pushing through. I always either hit one of the 2 walls.
Well, both of those spare shots diving left on Bobby takes 7 out. Rich Hipkins checking in. Hello, Rich. Mike Sis, spare fill.
Nice ball.
Big 59 in his first 3 frames. Spare fill for John Green. Tight. And that's the 1 pin you don't want to go out of that.
Got another attempt at this.
It is back-to-back 2-7-8s on that lane, isn't it?
Yep.
Mike
Mike
Sis
covers.
with 4 marks in a row. Oh. And John will take 10. Trailing by 22 and a hit. Just looking around, John did have the high pinfall in the division coming into this game with the 428.
And Xander was third, and he's out.
Yeah. So it seems like Xander has been the punching bag thus far in the first 3 games, but he 9 counts to spare there to take an 8-pin lead over Mark.
All right, something a little different.
No 8-pin this time. Sander all over it. He's got 3 marks in his first 4 frames. Mark looking to play the touch. Oh,
I hate that shot.
painful. I think I'm too late, but yeah, his head blocked it anyway. He wrapped the 2 off the wall around the 7. It's a less than stellar feeling after you bad boarded a single pin.
Yes.
Bob is not on spare, excuse me. Bob has gone through the middle for the 2-3-10.
Another bowl and pray shot.
I'm going to go out on a hunch and say this ball is at least 9 from the wall. Thanks, Walt. Why? Normally he like takes advantage.
It does look like he is trying to. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose, but
trying to back it up. Let's see what he does here. Now that looked more standard.
Yeah.
What I expect his release to be. Bob will hold the wood. 35 in his 4th. Walt with a nice 10. Walt leads by 16. Fifth frame for John Green, trailing by 22 and a hit. Needs to get it going here. Ouch. 2-1. Mike, thus far, has shown no signs of slowing down here. He's been on the front one all game.
He's in the groove.
Yeah, he is right in the groove. And he's had, in the last year and a half, he's had stretches where he's like this, that he just he just plugs away, but he's on the head pin over and over and over. And he's got these tournaments, these sets where he becomes an 85% spare shooter. And
yes, he is a very good tournament bowler. He's improved a lot. I know back when I started adults, I think he might have been carrying mid to high 20s. Now he's mid to high 30s.
So maybe Buddy's watching. It's reminding me of 4 years ago, Buddy Turner, just making every Sunday.
Yeah.
They would just plug away and shoot spares. Occasionally throw a big game, but just a lot of spare shooting. Xander, yes.
Just in time, Xander.
It looked like a strike when it got down there. It took a second for it to happen, but he is unfortunately dumping on Mark right now.
Bowling becomes very easy when you're 0-3.
Oh, yeah. That table came down to pick the pins up, and that was bizarre. All right, let's see if Mark can get something to go his way here.
Maybe?
Oh.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh my God! That ball was not rolling when it hit the pins. All right, Mark
with the spare.
Oh, and then he picks the 6 off the 9. He left the 2-pinner and then picked it. What a frame. The 6-8 for Bob?
Yes.
Ouch. And that was after his first ball. My goodness.
Uh-oh, Lane turned off temporarily.
What was that? Oh, bounced into the pins. Walt cutting 2 will probably mean that he's not going to gain too much ground on Bob in this frame, but he will have a roughly 2-mark lead headed to the second half. All right, Walt holds the 10. It's 61-43. Bob with a. Now you lay that ball down. And John Green.
There
John Green. They lay down for you? Yeah, no kidding. Clean living.
All right, let's see if Mike can keep going.
See if Mike can stay in the groove. Wandering around on the approach as he always does. Finds a spot he likes and off he rolls. And pushing through.
He does have one of the most unusual stances. Most people would stay together.
Dances are, it's like a whole bunch of false starts, if you will. And now he goes. All right, well, the all-mark game comes to a close with a 96 no-double first half. Close to perfect without a double.
And 9?
8 pops. Your ball changing? You're 3-0 and in the lead?
$3.99. I mean, $3.99. Take the ball. Must be all that church, all them church activities.
Xander. This would be the time when this carries for a double. This would be the time. This would be the time. Right about now.
I don't think it's good.
Okay. Just trying to speak that into existence. Oh, and I didn't realize Mark 2 counted as spare. So this is not looking good for Mark right now.
And this is a must-win for him.
And he kicks the 6 off for the 9 box. Xander, being that he's 0-3, will be all over that single. Leading by 27 and a hit. 4 to go.
All right. Well, so he's doing a ball change. Let's see if it works.
You have to start with only 10 pins first.
Yeah.
You have to do some housekeeping. Ouch.
Bob's just having no luck today.
Not in this game, at least. I mean, 2-1, 405. He's not bowling terrible. But he's got nothing going his way this game. Ball change for Walt.
And
a decent ball change.
I'll say a good call for right now. Small sample size.
He switched to a soft roll instead of that. I think he was throwing a Comet. Bob will go open in the 6th.
Oh no. Drop that one.
It bounced out of the gutter?
Yep.
9 box for Bob. Come on. Say that you're shooting the spot. That way we can call it at home.
Yeah, we got the recording.
Shoot. We'll call it. We'll call it. We'll do a poll. Shoot the spot. Shoot the spot. We'll do a poll. All right, everybody. Walt's shooting the 10 pin. You call it good or bad. Get your keyboards out. I actually want answers here. He is spotting the 10 pin for his 3rd ball for NDBC rules. Does he hit it?
Or are they setting it up?
Are you setting it up?
Mark might have called it in.
Oh, that's boring. I wanted him to shoot the spot and ask the audience if he made it. There it is.
Becky already called it. She said Walt's making it.
All right, let's see if you're right, Becky Liot. You are wrong, mother. There's a 9 box for Walt Brooks.
Lloyd curse.
Yeah, hey, see, I'm not the only Lloyd that does it. Don't you talk about my mother. John Green, everybody.
Did your dad
That's a double.
Did your dad ever comment on these?
No. Well, very, very sparingly. It'd be fun to have him on commentary one time. Right. We're here at the Suitland Bowl.
It's a big double for John. See if Mike responds.
Oh, yeah.
Good ball.
And the tip.
All right, break.
And the tip. Look out.
And, oh!
So from my angle, it looked like he started the ball right, and I'm sitting just on the left edge of 17 for the folks at home. It looks like he started that ball on the 10 pin, but his ball had left to right turn on it, and it started to, as it went across the middle of the lane again where that high friction area is, it started to dive right.
John was down 39 pins after 5 and has a double.
Now he's down 27 and up 2 counts. Mark with an open in the 7th. He takes 10. Seven on and 8 out for Sander. He leads by 32. 32 pin lead with 3 to go. You're assuming Mark is going to have to catch a double at some point now to try to pull this back. And Bob, fortunate to only be down 18 pins, is trying to break up a no-hitter. He has not marked yet in this match.
Maybe.
Oh,
give me one.
Jesus. This can be a kick you while you're down play sometimes. He got shafted on that one. Walt keeps him around by pushing through the middle. That ball, Bob thinks that ball was, and I agree with him, was a minimum of 9 when he let it go.
You think there was a pen off spot?
At this point, I think he's throwing cyclone urethane. This might be a ball choice. That's a bold statement, I know, but I think a ball change might be in order.
Right.
Walt off target, so wood ball is going to be exchanged here. That's hit ball diving left at the end. Bob will take 8. Walt just 7, so somehow Bob gains a pin there, but loses a frame. He's now down 17 with 3 to go, which is still gettable.
This might be the biggest ball of this match right here. John Green on a double, trying to catch up.
This is a big ball. In the bracket implications for both.
And
John, solid 5. Take a look at that again. That ball certainly was a candidate for a triple. We'll see what the response ball is for Mike Sisk here.
Off the side for 9.
Why do you say that with such excitement?
Hey.
Yeah, I get it again.
Hey, take what we can get in this game.
Right. John with the 29 and the 20 box.
For all the times you last box like the 5-10,
Sure.
you gotta praise your 8 pins.
I get it.
But you gotta make them.
But that was in a game where Mike has been almost lights out on the first ball on the head pin. That was easily his worst first ball of the game.
Oh yeah, by far.
But he got a break and he cashes in on it. 8 pins though. It's much closer than it was. John Green down 8 with 2 frames to go. Even hits. And Mark Klinghoffer in this 8th, 9th, and 10th has to start selling out for the strike. Because odds are he's going to need it. It's not going to strike.
Unfortunately, Andrew, I did not have any of those specials yesterday.
Yeah, you must. Oh, man.
I must have been on the head pin too much.
Yeah, you must have the head pin too much. That's why you're the alternate. Eight box for Mark. Woodball coming up for Xander. 9. 121 to 88.
Mark needs a triple.
He needs a triple now. Double will not do it. Walter. Ball changed again, or he changed back to his original ball.
Should we give a call and say Bob's going to get his first mark right here?
All right, Matt. Book it. Over 0.5 marks in this frame for Bob Nizwicki. Does the bet hit? Oh, yeah. Matty Bucks, everybody. Manifesting for Bob. Oh! And Walt almost covered on a wall shot. It's like hilarious that Bob is in this.
And it's also hilarious that Walt could go 506 for 4 and be 4-0.
Be 4-0. My famous saying, Walt takes 10. 87 to 70 plus.
All right, this game's tight. Mike and John, 8-pin difference. John, got it.
Big ball there. John finds the 20 box.
Pressure on Mike now to respond.
Spare fill. What a response. You can't throw it much better than that under the circumstances. Absolutely ace shot from Mike 6. 144 plus to 136 plus. This is going to be our highest scoring losing score.
Must strike for Mark right now.
What you don't want to do is leave a 4-5 step. Because that now puts your max at 138. Even if you spare this, Xander can get 2 10s for 141. It ain't looking good for Mark in this game. Yeah, with Mark going open there, now the max is 128, which Xander has already covered. So, unfortunately, that is going to mean that Mark Klinghoffer is eliminated. Interesting to extrapolate this out. If Walt were to win and John Green were to pull off a comeback on Mike 6, you would have where John would be the only 3-1.
Oh my!
Missile from Bob Nitzwicki. Another famous quote: "Hold all tickets, folks." He might have just put himself in the lead.
Oh, well.
Okay, big break to leave the single.
Man, these two games both have huge implications.
From out of where? From where? I know.
You're welcome for the first one.
Yeah, he queued up the fuse one.
I said you're getting a mark this frame.
He said you're breaking up the no-hitter in this frame. Walt at the single. Look out.
Oh, no.
Two count. Now Bob's up 2 counts. Going to be down 6 or 7 pins and up 2 counts. 9 box.
All right.
That's the wrong box. 9 box.
All right.
That's a big change there. John Green looking for a double here.
Oh,
and finding
double.
it right on time. Beautiful pitch. 5 off the wall for John Green. And this is the interesting thing about the Whitten format with the ball for ball. Mike steps up and responds right now. Does not get to wait and see what he needs. He's got to respond right away. Does he have the double?
The ball? Does he get there?
Oh, 3.
All right. I didn't necessarily need a double there, but it depends on John's
spare
count.
is okay. 9 spare. 9 spare is a shutout for John Green. If he gets 9 spare, he shuts Mike out. So hoping for at least 9 on this ball. For the look out, 8.
All right.
That's an interesting number.
So
Mike does need a spare.
He has to make
that puts him on a conversion. Okay.
Just enough. So
now
John gets this and he has to strike it
down
high.
Yep. So now Mike must match or beat John's count. So if John does not make this, Mike can win.
Which he
John,
gets
9.
9 to tie, strike to win.
That would be something. Wow. 173, our second highest game on
And-
camera today, and it could lose.
All right. To stay in contention, Mike has to get at least 9. If not, his day's over.
Here we go. For the tie, for the win.
And 9 for the
We
tie.
got bonus bowling. Deadlocks at Suitland at 173.
I don't know if I've seen a higher score as a tie.
That might be our highest tie. I'd have to go back and check the archives on that. That might be our highest singles tie. I know there was one broadcast here we had 3 ties in a 2-game stretch.
All right, Mark, one more pin for 100.
Marcus had literally nothing go his way this game. Sander, a well-placed middle rip. He will.
Oh.
Sander will get rid of the bagel and get a breadstick, as David would say. Oh, and you know the best part about this, Matt, is what a 10. So Sander wins 141 to 106. The best part about this is they're the top position, which means their scoreboard, I can do that for the overtime.
Now we got a big finish here.
And Walt splits. Bob Nitzwicki just needs a count here. And he can win this. From nowhere. 60 in the 7th. As Walt would say, the guy didn't have a clue the first 7 frame. He can win it now with a good count.
What does he have?
Oh, no, not yet.
Oh,
4.
This is interesting. He's still counting. Walt could spare this.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot. Clutch. Spare there. Count still matters here.
Yes.
Needs enough pin count. He doesn't have to make this necessarily, but he needs a good enough pin count.
4.
And hit 4. Oh, 7. Now he can only shoot a max of 111. Walt would need 6 to win. We'll get all 3 here just in case.
Need it.
All right.
Got your wood.
4 on, 7 on, and 10 out. Shoot 111. Excitement here in game 4. Walt Brooks, 5 to tie.
How about a 5 for 2 roll-offs?
How about a tie at 173 and 111? Give me 5, Walt. Give me 5. Oh, boo.
Why you play the house?
Matt Buckingham crying happy tears from that safety pitch display. Walt Brooks will win at 113-111, but now I will switch over to the single scoreboard. Wipe these. Oh, actually, before I wipe these clean, I'm going to get a picture. That way I can use it for next game. There we go. Now, clean that off.
Huh? Oh, yeah, we're using them again.
And I know you're not supposed to do this, but I'm going to. They tied at 173. You did? About a little bit. Won another game, though.
Yeah.
That lovely 5-12 total.
2 frame roll-off.
Tied at 173. Just for fun, I have filled that in the 8th frame.
All right.
It is still ball for ball, by the way. This is not a match play format. They do have to go back and forth shot for shot. Mike Sisk in the overtime.
7?
He said 7. How about 6-7? Well, John ends up with the easier break. The 5-8. He's got it.
Oh, good try. All right.
I put this in, the 173s in, because there's a chance that after overtime is done, that Mike could shoot or someone could shoot like a 200, including the overtime frames, and lose.
212 frames.
Yeah. All right. So we head to the 10th, tied at what is actually 10, but John has the big advantage being that he's on a count.
Rough ball for John there.
Yep. Mark that 1. Yeah, 5 pins left.
Head pin might be a little bright.
All right.
Flash out 130. That's possible.
That's why. Mike Sisk, 10th frame.
Oh,
breaks
right.
it up. Leaves the 10. Important count ball from John Green here.
All right, got
big break. 9. All right.
So John needs to make this.
Had to have that. Does he, though?
I mean, needs to make it to kind of shut it out.
Yeah, practically speaking, yeah. Just a single 3.
And got it.
John is all over it.
So Mike strikes. He just needs a 2 count.
Count ball for Mike.
Yep.
It is a strike.
All right, needs 2.
Cut a duck to win, John. Wow, what an overtime! Like what a score in 12 frames.
2. There you go.
How about 2 standing? The 6-7, and overtime totals included. John Green in 12 frames wins 210 to 203. That's mental. It's technically a 173 plus 37 to a 173 plus 30.
Yeah. I think John was down 39 at the half.
Yeah. But in 12 frames, overtime included, 210 to 203. And unfortunately,
Mike's day is done.
Mike's day is over. John now moves to what I believe will be a win and in game, as he is going to be the only 3-1 in the division.
Yep.
So he will move to a win and in. We will move the camera to the right. I will get my scoreboard cleaned up. And
do we know if him and Bob played each other yet?
That I do not know.
That's also the big thing. If John already beat Bob, then John's in.
Well, there's a roll-off being done on the other match as well, or on the other pair as well. Short pause, folks. We're going to go to a break while I move the camera, and we will be right back.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck
do you know
pin
if
bowling at
John
fairways.
and Bob
This
have
is
told
a
each other
duck.
yet?
This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down.
Exhilarating. All right.
The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning.
Rough day, Mark.
It's quite.
I get my 100.
Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available, and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover Duck Pin Magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your...
It's a little low. I have to get that camera up. And up a little bit.
All right. Okay. For this division, Game 5, we have Walt Brooks already made it. He's 4-0. And then John Green and Bob Mizuki, they are both fighting for the second spot. So winner gets in, loser is out. And the others are bowling for fun.
That's right. Did I move it up any?
Yeah, up a little bit. Yeah. You were there.
Yeah, that's right.
I think it looks good.
It needs to go up more.
Huh? Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright, walk out of spare.
And then spares for each of them. Okay. Alright, now go through here. John Green is 3-1 with a total that is actually irrelevant, but 601. Bob Wiki is 2-2 with a total that is also technically irrelevant, 516. Mark Klingelhofer, we don't want to talk about it. Oh, sorry, no, he's 1-3. With a set of 493. Hello, that's the wrong box. That box. What are we doing here? Okay. Whatever.
John got 9 spare.
Thank you.
And then Xander has a 10 and Mike has a spare.
Thank you. Walt is 4-0 with a massive 512. Xander is 1-3 with a total of 554. And Mike Sisk is 1-3, total of 589.
And then Bob went 5-1-7.
Thank you. Mark is spared.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Walt with the mixer for. Well, it's essentially just playing for seating.
That's not what I wanted. That is.
And you see the reds for the other 3.
Yep.
And then Bob's the yellow 2.
David didn't come up with none of this. I did this all on my own. He thought it was stupid at first, and then I think it was a day like this where he wasn't sitting in the booth. It might have been a duel when he was bowling, and he's like, you know what? It actually makes sense. I like it. There's nobody that's white right now. There's no one that needs to win with conditions.
Walt takes 10, not 9.
We love them. Walt takes 10. All right, now I think we're caught up, right? No, we're not.
Xander got
9, and Mike Sis just struck.
Now we're caught up.
Now we're caught up. Okay.
We're doing good.
So Walt has advanced. The only thing he is bowling for now is his bracket seating, but Walt will be in the final 16. It is a winning-in match in this leadoff spot between John Green and Bob Niswicki. That is indicated by the color yellow. Anytime someone has yellow, if they win, they are in.
All right. John with a good 7 count. Bob convert, and he does.
He got it. We're now on a pair we have not screened yet today, lanes 19 and 20.
That's check.
John covers. So the early 14 pin lead for John Green, 46 to 32. Walt in the third frame. I don't know why, but I feel like this is the game Mark shoots 170.
It might be.
This might be a lay out your frustration games. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a 2 count. Walt at the 2-3-6. Expect this to be a wall play. No, it's a slide. Okay. Open frame. Mark, gotta hit something. Walt takes 10. Again. Mike Sis going for the double. Oh, yep. Slow 7-pin, but it was a solid hit. Mike and Xander bowling for about $10, maybe $20. There's just the 1-5 for Xander. John with a rocket 4-pin gives him a 55 total through the third. Bob is going to let him step up and fire since there was no dead wood. They don't have anyone on their left now, so they don't really need to rush. There is definitely no one on their right. John has 4 spares in a row to start this match.
Some butter. He's on a roll. I just looked at my phone. The Ravens just
Sir? All right.
Bob leaves a 2-pinner.
And then he covered it just enough.
Getting by with a little help from his friend, the right wall.
All right.
All right, Mark, that's a single. A little sunshine. Got off. Walt pushing through the middle. Means Mark might have a count ball in hand to tie the game up. Maybe take the lead, who knows?
Oh my. Alright. 5, 7 out of that.
Walt takes 9. Not 10.
Slide.
You got 2 spare, Joe. What do you want applause for? I know. Xander with 9. Mike stepping up for the triple here. We'll go ahead and throw him on 200 watch if he's successful. But first, another re-rack.
Double re-rack.
Your daily double. Two spare? You want people to clap for you, Joe Elliott? What is that? You got 31. You got 31 in the third. You make an 8-pinner. You turn around like, "Where's my clapping?" That's because they're clapping for everybody else.
Right. They feel sorry.
Yeah, that's an equality thing, you know. Yeah. All right. After those re-racks, Mike Sisk for the triple, and he leaves the 5. Had 2 swipes at it. Let's take a look at that again. There is take 1, take 2, and take 3. Missed on the initial hit, and both messengers missed. Way off on the spare. And the wood ball is on target for the 10. Mike leads by 40. Mike keeps this game up. He could end up averaging 150 for the day and go 2 and 3.
He probably wants to know if there's a re-entry.
Yeah, do we do? Oh, no.
Oh, that's Bob.
We're going to replay something that no one at home saw because Bob's head was in the way. But you're going to notice the ball does not hit the head pin, and then you're going to notice when Bob moves out of the way that all the pins are gone.
It clipped it.
It did?
Yeah, by a hair.
I don't know about that. That looked familiar, Bob. And John says, Bob, I don't care. That one, not in fact the break of Bob's life, like his backdoor double was at Down Area. And then Steve added to that afterward, said it was the break of the tournament. I don't know how it would be anything else.
Yeah.
A backdoor double in the 8th, 9th of the championship match to take the lead. Walt continuing his stellar pace.
Well, just coasting at this point.
Mark Klinghoffer has taken the lead, folks. Don't look now. For the spare. Right, Mark. That's 2 in a row. Now we're bowling.
He did say the high game shot against Walt today was 126, so his goal was to beat that.
That sounds about right, given what his total is. Oh, yeah, there you go. Make the dorky, make the dorky stuff. 1-2-5-7. Professional bowling by Walt Brooks.
Mixed league hero.
That's right. Special lift.
Mike off the side for 7. Cleans it up.
Good layup, Mike.
Mike's trying to have second high pinfall in the division while not making it. Xander got 8.
Gotcha.
Another one. John just locked in. Trying to go back-to-back stars, Suitland.
So there's a feature that I don't think I was able to use during Bernie's 200. I'm going to check. Correct. So part of the conditional formatting would be that anytime I had the yellow in the 10th or 200 game, anytime you had 100 or more in the 5th, it would shade red to indicate that someone was on 200 pace.
Okay.
We also had where, like, if you had, let's say you had, or just for men, yeah. Let's say you had a 65 in the 5th, and then you end up shooting one. Uh-oh. Dave Jones. I'm going to pause that thought here while we go for the Dave Jones. And we don't have it. If you had like 65 in the 5th and then shot 180, the 10th frame score would turn red, indicating that you had 100 or more in the second half.
Okay. It's not bad.
And then again, it would do that all on its own.
And cleans up for 10.
Let's. Oh no. Uh-oh.
How you doing?
Walt Brooks doing his best. Sander leaving a bush hit, 8-pin, and Walt takes 10. I know. Yes, you did.
One pin advantage in this heavyweight championship battle.
Walt does take a 1-pin lead, 73 to 72. 97 first half for Mike Sisk. Xander is actually now getting lapped.
Right on it.
Right on. I tell you what, John Green versus Mike Sisk would be a fun game right now.
They should have just a two games each against each other.
John Green for the triple. Nice ball, sweetheart. So, now that I talked about it, we'll do that. Indicating he's on 200 pace. Oh, what a shot! Textbook, 5-7.
I don't know what you did to me Friday. I'm trying to figure it out. I woke up
Bob now in a crater for the hole.
I was scared. I don't know what you did to me.
Trying to work his way out of it, and 5-6-7 will not help. Careful. Careful. It's the same camera as every other month, Colby. Good job.
Royalties for you guys watching the
Oh, that's smart.
A strike from Mark.
And Bob gets 9.
Bob gets 9. It ain't looking good for Bob right now.
I think, just go back to that tied match. If that goes the other way, Sis is 2-2, John's 2-2, and Mike would have the heads up over John. So John would, even as much as he's bowling, he would be out.
Yeah.
Mike would advance, all because of 2 frames.
I'll let Walt call that one on his own. You done bowling yet?
Strike number 3 today.
Huh?
French.
Oh. Yeah, when you're done, when you're done.
You made it, Dave?
I need to be the last game. I need to be Wayne in the last game. He shot 6 on me.
That's unfortunate.
I need this to break that game.
Mike off the side for 7. Even his bad balls have been okay. He went off the side, what was it, once last game and broke the 8 pin?
Yes.
Xander with 10. So when I do that interview with the guy that was about to sit down next to me, who I cannot name out loud, or his persona that he plays, I think you know what I'm talking about. I can't interview him with the camera on. I can never know who he actually is. So what I will do is I will interview him with the ad of the national tournament he's playing.
One of the biggest fans.
Nice.
Fans. Got a lot of bad ball games.
How many Nick Lloyds?
None.
Okay.
At least they spelled shorts right. They did not. He did not.
Nope. Nope. You're killing me.
Yes.
John Green on track. He's got to keep filling frames.
I got 3 more for Bernie. See, Rolly put me in the team of Bernie since I beat him.
Whoa, Bernie's going home? Yeah. Oh my God. He's 509 for 3. He didn't make it. Walt Brooks for the double. We might lose it.
Oh!
Baby split for Mark Klingelhofer. Oh! The Barbasol close shave of the day.
Hey, is that 51 young?
Yeah.
Western Finals. Tennessee, baby. Hey, you want to flip the camera? Not full screen. No, I want to see.
Probably.
Why isn't the spare working?
I don't know if it's here today.
Oh God, don't do that.
Who's Dexter 4720? Is that Dexter Wiseman?
No, it's Andy. No, it's. I lost.
Buckingham?
Yeah.
Is he watching? Hey, Drew, I love you.
I lost the edition.
What are you looking for?
There we go.
Right, this is it. Hey, all you beautiful people. We're having a good Sunday.
So if I'm reading this right, Mark is tied with Walt, but he's up ahead. Yep. Mark's on the hit.
I know, we'll probably cut it up.
Oh, right, yeah. Yep, okay. Got it, thanks.
Yep. Need clarification. It's hungry, you don't know what it's not him when it's hungry.
Nope. Gary did make a donation to Duck Pins Forever earlier, a chocolate chip cookie. Gary McKenzie.
No.
Mike Sisk leaving the 5-9. I missed a spare from Xander. Yay, Xander. And spare for Mike. Bob Nizwicki praying for a break.
Got one.
Hey, a strike.
It's pretty much all wrapped up.
John's just trying to stay on 200 pace. He needs full count marks to do it. That is the best kind of mark.
And he already won this game.
Colby. Microphone. It's not great. Walt throws a missile for the 10 pin. John will need spare 8 and 10 to shoot at 200.
Mark goes up 9.
All right, Mark is up 9 pins. Walt got a little pressure now. Spare? Were they sitting on it? Oops. Spare for Mark. Does he have it? Yep, he does. It's the all Mark frame for the pair so far. Don't think we've had a star frame yet, have we?
I don't think so.
We're just down to Xander and Mike. You first, Mike. Okay. 6, wash out. That does end Mike's 200 bid. He was a little behind the pace, but now mathematically doesn't have a chance to shoot 190. He spared and tripled. Spare fill for Xander. The ball mat. 8. And Mike.
Maybe?
Come on, Mike. Oh. Chance for Xander to pull back some pins here in a game he cannot win. He's got it. Xander's going to have a respectable total, by the way. He's going to end up averaging over 130 for the day. 6 on, 9 out, 149. Back up to John Green. He needs a spare and 8 to shoot a 200 game. He is also on an all-mark game. So both of those things in play. Oh, it's not your game, Bob.
No.
John Green for the 200 for the all-mark game.
All right.
Very fast 8. John Green, 4-7 for the all-mark game. He's got it. All-mark game in the 5th game for John Green to make the bracket. Clutch bowling. Now just needs 8 pins on the fill ball to shoot 200. Get up.
And got it.
And that will work. An 11 mark. 202 for John Green.
2 200s on the telecast today.
How about that? 2 200s in all of qualifying. We get 2 today, both on Duck Pins Forever. And 11 mark. 202 for Jonathan Green. Something like that. All mark.
Yeah. This might be Walt's defense shining.
Huh? Speak up. Oh, I forgot. Oh no. 7 and a wraparound. What was Mark's count?
I think he had 5.
5.
Well, Mark wins.
Does he?
Yeah, because
yes, he does. Mark with 8. And Walt with 9 out. Walt Brooks loses. Mark wins 134 to 128. Mark Klinghoffer improves to 2-3, and Walt to 4-1. He'll still win the division.
Nothing like shooting 640.
No kidding. Xander pulling back 9 more pins in a game he can't win.
Mike going for 750 plus set.
So, but look, he just tied. He lost last game in a 173 tie, and now has a chance to shoot 169. He could shoot 340 his back two and be 1-1.
I think he's shot over 100 pins more than Walt did.
And he's a roll-off away from being in right now.
Yep.
We determined that, right?
Yep. And if that were the case, then John would have went 803 and not make it.
With an all-mark 202 to not make it.
Yep.
It's wild that how razor thin that margin actually is. So, run down these final scores. John Green advances to the bracket by beating Bob Niedzwiecki with an all-mark 202 to Bob's 132. Walt Brooks drops his first game. Mark Klinghoffer wins 134-128. And in a 1-3 battle, Mike Sisk in convincing fashion 168 to Xander's 119. Mike finishes with a losing record, yet a 757 total. Walt, meanwhile, the division winner with almost the lowest pinfall in the division. A big 803 from John Green. We'll get you one nice look, last look at that scoreboard there. An all-mark 202 from John Green. We will now take our little bit longer break as all of the divisional play finishes. We will have the final 16 bracket with you. That is 4 rounds, 16, 8, 4, and 2. Yep. We have 4 more singles matches to go before we crown a champion. Take a trip to the can and take a trip to the fridge, and we will be back. Oh, no, we're not. Hey, don't go anywhere yet. Don't go anywhere just yet. We have an interview to do. I need to switch to ad. That's what I need to do. And then I need to do an interview, which we will clip out and put up later. Can you see if he's available? Oh, there he is. Right on the other side of the counter. I think he just finished.
Oh, you getting Harvey?
Yeah. He came and tapped me on the shoulder earlier. I'm like, yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, so I'm going to interview him with the background being the backdrop being the White Oak advertisement, the national tournament advertisement.
Do you know to come over? I've never needed the alcohol more than.
Waiting for my interviewed human to come over here. I think he's taking care of a couple logistical items. All right, folks, we are back here just for a moment. You've been taking a look at that advertisement for the National Duck Pin Bowling Congress Tournament that'll be happening May 2nd, 3rd, 8th, 9th, and 10th. But sitting next to me is a man that they say is the pride of Sparrows Point. Legend has it he was there the night the Edgemere was invented. He is East Baltimore native, local duck pin bowling expert, Harvey Wallbanger. Harvey, welcome back to Duck Pins Forever.
How you doing there, Horse?
I got to ask, I'm doing fine, but I got to ask, we're in Suitland today, which is quite a ways from your home base near Captain Harvey's Submarines.
Right.
What's got you all the way down here?
Some roads are 9s and 5s. All I did was go south, southwest, and that's what the little Garmin said. So I just kept hitting 995, 95, 295. Next thing I know, I'm on Pennsylvania Avenue, right there by the president.
Well, hopefully you didn't try to go in the gate and say hello, but glad you found your way to a bowling center. It's like a moth to a light, right?
I knows better than that, so I went down there, made 2 left spin there by the Brofo, so we're good.
Well, glad you're here. What are your thoughts on the action today?
Well, the action wasn't too good, so I got that POA thing. So I did okay yesterday, so I got that POA. And they're like, POA? I'm like, what the hell is POA? I was like, points over, pins, or whatever you want to call it. I was posing, so I showed up. I just bowled 5 games, and that was all I did.
What were your thoughts on your bowling today? And
oh, it was bad. It was like crabbing in December. It was bad. I had no bait. I had nothing to do, and it was horrible.
Well, seeing that you are now joining me as a spectator for the remainder of the day, we have 16 bowlers left. We have 10 scratch bowlers and 6 pins over average bowlers. Who should we be looking out for in this final 16? Who do you think has a good chance?
I tell you what, Nicholas. I tell you what. I got a little card that says Colton Goo. And I tell you what, I think he's hot. He's going good. Now, Johnny D needs a little, back massage, but I think he's going to be up there too.
It's very helpful insight as always, and I guess we never give you a chance to connect with your family and your neighbors. So, anybody on here that you want to shout out before you leave our booth for the day?
You know what? Yes, I would. There's a girl I love to death. She works for MedStar Health, and she just became a supervisor boss down there at MedStar's Health. And I tell you what. It's Heather Davis, and she bowls here. I'm usually here watching.
That's your horse in the race, right?
She is my filly. That's right.
Well, Harvey, it's a pleasure as always. We never know when we're going to see you on this show, but it's always a treat every time you're able to sit in with us.
You know what? Next time I bowl, I'm hitting another 9s or 5 because all the 95s come into play in this.
Thanks for joining us, Harvey.
I appreciate you.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Duckpin excitement. Duckpin fun. Duckpin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your Duckpin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duckpin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duckpin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's your turn now for Fairlane's fun. So bring it on in. Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlane's the fun lane.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duckpin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklow bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat, knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us at
OnlyFans page.
All right, folks, welcome back to this Sunday of bowling excellence. You see the scoreboard. You know what we're doing. It's time for the round of 16.
Fixing this is what I'm doing.
And it's Colby's dad against John's son.
I'm warning you all. You have barely inebriated David Hughes on commentary now instead of Matt Buckingham.
And a barely uninebriated Colby D'Antonis. If we're being completely honest. Oh,
no.
I said his name twice. So hopefully he heard his name.
I am. Oh, that was fast.
I said he was going to be like, keep the ball out there.
Colby is up top, so I can swap this.
Colby is going to lead it off. We are down on the low end of the house now. Lanes numbers 7 and 8 at the Suitland Bowl.
Hopefully the camera likes being down this far.
Hold on to your seats, folks.
Ew.
Colby starts at the 5-10.
Is this where we finished?
5-7.
Yeah, this is where we finished. So Colby's just coming off this pair. No, we didn't reach it.
You finished on 5 and 6.
We finished on 5 and 6. Again, barely inebriated Dave.
Get it together, Dave. Come on. Got to lock in, brother. Lock in. The 5-7 will be slid unsuccessfully. So Colby was actually complaining about why does it always have to be the first round or whatever. If I'm not mistaken, if Colby wants to beat his dad in the bracket, he has a better chance of doing so early on. I forget what that track record is, but I think John has a losing record against Colby in opening rounds of the bracket.
I don't track that. So
well, no reasonable person would, but John is going to give us a chomp, I'm sure.
Look at the nose on that one.
Nope. Colby with the behind-the-back bird.
Joe, you got any cookies left?
The edge mirror for John D'Antonis.
You want to run through the other matchups?
I can walk through them.
Just run right to left is for what you can see.
Just 17-18, Zach Bucklew against Thomas Elberg. 15-16, Rick Riley against Walt Brooks. 13-14, Wayne Matheson Jr. against James Simon. 11-12, Devin Fogel, Randy Cool. 9-10, TJ, which is Travell Johnson against Colton Goo. 7-8 is in front of you. 5-6, John Green against Haley Brown. And 3-4 is Brandon Watson and Tommy Miller Jr. The fact that that's the only pair I couldn't see reminds you how good the telescores are at Suitland Bowl. The best telescores in the game. It's not even close.
Good bit of walk as well showing in this last round. Got Tommy Miller, Randy Cool, Devin Fogel.
Wood Lane people.
James Simon, we'll count him too.
Yep. And then you have people like John D'Antonis who are old enough to grow up bowling on wood lanes. Second frame for John D'Antonis, looking for that coveted opening double.
Leaked it. Yes, Colby, we saw that. Thank you.
Good ball, John. Doing his best.
Or it's Colby watched me make this against him. In the match I won against him. I was his only ball.
Hey, you know what we call this where I'm from? A spare break. Maybe even a sparebreak.com. The Youth League shot. Yeah.
That's my Youth League hero right there.
Can you do me a favor, Dave? Can you put a 3 in the first box?
Do you really want me to?
Yeah.
I can.
Thank you.
It makes you feel better.
It changes nothing, but, you know. I have to see it. I must. Colby D'Antonis, second frame, had 9 in the first.
Yeah.
Almost the 4-6.
A little less worser.
Looks like Colby has ball changed back to his Comet that he started the day with.
Yeah, he swapped back after that first game.
He had switched to a soft roll. Got the spare. Colby trails by 11.
Here, I think it's rarely the ball. You just have to hit the pocket that time. You have to find that sweet spot.
Yeah, it is actually a good point. That, like, I'm not saying, you know, your own personal comfort with whatever ball you're throwing doesn't matter, but like, if you're not hitting the pocket flush, you're probably not scoring anyway. So trying to throw a ball that's going to give you a better pocket, a bigger pocket, probably isn't going to happen anyway.
This house in particular, I just find just got have really good ball placement.
Yep. 7 pin for Colby. ball. Colby's waiting on traffic to his left. John stepping up on him. That's kind of fun. So hopefully John.
Pretty sure Colby was waiting on the ball, and John.
Oh, okay.
He just told John to go.
Well, John with a not T-shirt eligible Dave Jones. So we pray he doesn't make it. Otherwise, a bunch of people are going to start pointing at us.
Oh, he made it.
He did, didn't he?
Yes.
Oh, good for him. Womp womp.
Yeah, I overheard.
Count. Doesn't count.
I didn't even realize Bernie was still here. Cole made that for a spare, correct?
Yeah, sure. Yes, you did. John D'Antonis out in the weeds, 4 count. I'm gonna be fine. I'll manage. 6-pinner for John. Oh yeah, 3 spin, 4 spare. John D'Antonis on a heater.
He's got a sweet spot.
Leads by 6. Let's take a look at that one again.
I actually had to put 4 in that time.
Washing them out.
Think you can get 5 on this ball?
What kind of 5?
Oh, one at least something you could throw at.
How about 6-pin plus back row?
Wow, that's a tough one.
That's what he's going to take out. How about leave the 5? How about that?
Seems appropriate.
Sorry, it does not count. The rules clearly state you must be on the featured lanes of duck pins forever, even if it's in the camera shot. For those of you that might find those rules too harsh and too strict, remember that we are volunteers. We don't get paid for this.
Give me more money.
We pay for the shirts out of the Duck Pins Forever budget, which is not vast. We do not get the shirt for free. Single pin for John. No, sir. Forgot to stick his nose out.
That ball did not grab.
No. Should go back after this frame and have a consultation with Winnie Shriver. Ask how he can get his ball to grab.
Whose ball also did not grab today. Sorry, Winnie.
You're correct. He is no longer ball. He is a spectator like you and I.
He had a tough game for.
Well, it has to be simple. Life's not fair. Colby D'Antonis, spare fill.
The ball.
It's pretty good. He leaves the 10. Colby's pretty great. He's named after a cheese, as someone once said. The single 10 for Colby. He's right on it. Colby now has a chance to take the lead in the match. Trails by 5, up a hit. What was today's takings, David?
160.
Smells like money.
Smells like cocaine.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa, whoa.
David, no.
Never know what you get out of barely inebriated David.
7 count for Colby. David, you're killing me.
Sorry.
Colby does take a 2-pin lead. He's looking at the Christmas tree, the 2-7-10. You want to shoot this like the 10 pin's not even there, but hit the baby split a little thinner than you would normally like to. That's in the hole.
Tough shot. Not a lot you can do with that. Just put the ball on that hole side and see what happens.
You do want to hold pins here. That's better. 9 box.
John, nice ball.
Triangle. Speaking of John D'Antonis. If he holds 10 here, he trails by a pin. Fifth frame.
ball.
Two-pinner for John. The D'Antonises do love their two-pinners. He's got it.
You were very close to jinxing that.
I tried. 73 to 72 plus. Advantage, John D'Antonis. Down by 1, but up a hit. Missed a single pin on this lane last time. I know. You and Don Dove both love bowling off camera. Shout out Donnie if Donnie's watching. John was waiting on a ball to return. It has. He's throwing a 312 Comet as his first ball. Frame number 6. Good break there to leave just the 5.
Hit a titch light. Wasn't going to carry out that 5 pin. Enough action to get that 7 pin out of the way.
John going to do a little housekeeping here. Missed a single pin on this lane last time. Trying to not make that mistake again. And he will not. Spare for John D'Antonis. We have not seen a strike yet in this match since the first frame when John D'Antonis stepped up after Colby's 9-box. Here's Colby in the 6th. See ya. There's another strike. Pretty much a no-doubter here from Colby D. So he stays even on hits. He's down 8 pins, but he has the opportunity that his father does not have at the moment to throw a double and just about square this match back up. While Colby is waiting on his ball and for traffic on the other side of him, if you are enjoying today's coverage of Pop Whitten at Suitland Bowl, be sure to check out the Ko-Fi. Am I saying that? I do say that. Ko-Fi. Check out the Ko-Fi link on the bottom left corner of the screen. Click that or click the link in the description if the on-screen is not working. That's how you can make your donation to Duck Pins Forever. You can also use the YouTube Super Chat. For a couple dollars, you can attach a message to your donation, and if it's appropriate, we will read it out on the air.
Yeah, it's like coffee, but with a K. Coffee.
I can get on board with that.
All right, Colby's ready to fire away here.
This could be a big ball in the match if he throws a double. And he does, all right. Oh, my. Bit of a crude term, Dave, but it's a textbook definition of a piss missile.
Dang.
You hit the pocket, you blink, and they're gone. Double for Colby, 93, and a count in the 6th.
I'd like to point out, I'm very displeased right now that Wayne is not running it up on James Simon. Very displeased right now.
Because he ran it up enough on you
Because
that
he
you could not
ran it
advance.
up on me, so I couldn't get through. It was a low light. All right, John needing to
cover up something here.
Yeah, needs to keep pace. Ball.
Well, maybe in his younger days. Good hit. John leaves the 10.
Well, the mark here keeps him around even. We're down probably a couple pins. Colby throws a good first ball.
John has the 10. 110 plus to 103 double plus. So a lead at the moment for John, but you can just about call it an even game. Whose is it? Eighth frame for John. Spare fill. Off the side.
Yeah, that's
Six. The tester is the 8 pin on this shot.
Well, you pick your poison. Either it's the 8 pin or the 6 pin.
Right.
I'd probably try to hit hole side on this.
And hope you get the push back.
Yeah.
He goes pin side and he gets it.
Knows more than I do. Why he's still bowling.
Why we're sitting back here, Dave.
He didn't even try, though.
All right. Well, because he knows his son is going to give him crap for sparing off the side. Remember, he did go corner 3 and make it on a strike earlier, so.
Yeah, that's the first time he's seen that today.
On a strike? I think so.
No.
Maybe the second. Hasn't happened a lot.
No. All right, Colby, the double fill.
Big ball. Ooh. Who said 7?
Yeah, that hit a little fun.
It was like slightly tight, but like slightly tight enough that you would normally get 9 on that hit and leave like a 4 pin. But he rocketed 7 off the deck to leave the 4, 7, 8. Spare, he is up 4 pins. And he's got it right in the face.
A random rare key sighting in Suitland hole.
More so his mannerisms.
It's a close game. Keeping an eye on that. That is not. Neither is that.
Colby D'Antonis, 9th frame. Spare fill leads by 4. Oh, no.
That was
7 count and a tester. A 4-5-7 split. Had a triangle. Was hoping for that ball to break into the pocket a little more. Came up light. Splashed the 2 pin out to now leave a split.
Oh.
Nearly got away with one there. Holds 10, 147 in the 9th for Colby.
We've got a bunch of close matches in front of us outside of this game. Not that this game isn't close.
No, and that's on the Dave Jones pair too.
Colby, bring that back.
He spared it, yes. Pardon me, 10.
No,
10. John
Like,
leaves a 10 pin there.
I was like, wait, he had a split.
Yeah, sorry, 10. So John holds 10 here. 2 pin lead for Colby. If John can spare here, he has the advantage headed to the 10. Single 10.
No.
He heard him say no the second he let it go, and that's why.
I think John's waiting for his ball. Uh-oh.
That's a fun number.
It is.
He gets 10, it's a tie.
That's why it was a fun number.
Yeah. That's fun.
10 out.
Let's see what he does. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. They needed 10 out to tie. Spared it for the win. That is clutch.
Thomas Elberg out there.
Yeah, Thomas Elberg. That's one of the last shots I want to see.
No, not here.
When I need a 10 to tie, spare.
4-pinners alone are tough here.
4-pinner or breadline with a hanger. John D'Antonis leaves a triangle.
Well, at least for John, he left something to throw at here.
Yeah, he's basically got to make this. $3-5-6 for John D'Antonis. Does he have it? No. Colby will just need a wood box now. John takes 10, 155. Colby needs a 9 box to defeat his father. And that will do it. Colby will advance.
Our other matches here, Walt Brooks is running it up on Rick Riley. James Simon running it up on Wayne Matheson. Randy Cole down 6 and up a hit going into the 10th against Devin Fogel.
In a very low scoring
Very
game.
low scoring.
That's 94 to 88 plus as Colby spares. He'll get a victory lap shot here.
Colton beat TJ. I can't see any further down than that. Colby goes 9 out for a 166. He'll win the game 166 to 155.
John Green defeated Haley Brown, and Brandon Watson. Can you hear me? Brandon Watson defeated Tommy Miller Jr. And John Green defeated Haley Brown.
So, last frame left on this Randy Cole Devin Fogel match. Devin goes 8 out. So Randy is sitting on 88 and a count going into the 10th. So Randy needs to get at least 4 on this ball to stay alive, or else he'll have to make a spare.
Can we see that at home?
I think that's 7 or 8.
It's 6.
Is it?
Yep. 6, which is a fun number because that means he needs a 9 out. It's the 1, 3, 8, 10. You can barely see the 4 pins on the screen.
He 3?
Got 3 of them. He wins.
Did not hit the head pin and got 3.
He hit the 3, 8, 10.
Man knew what he was doing up there. Devin Fogel will go down to Randy Cole.
104, 102.
104, 102.
No, not until you right behind the camera after.
Oh, what did I say?
I'll tell you later. I'm not going to repeat it.
I know you're trying.
So you're gonna watch the match back later, and I'm gonna remind you that I believe you have a better chance of beating him. Like your history against him in the bracket, you beat him more often early in the bracket than you do later. So you got him at the right time.
Yeah, because it should be next over. I can't go back to that.
No, we don't do that. We can get you for the semifinals, maybe.
Well, hopefully get you in the finals.
I'm good. All right.
Give me a ham. Oh, front-facing camera. Thank you, Brian Green, for your donation to Duck Pins Forever. A warm Suitland Bowl chocolate chip cookie.
I also need to go room some more milk. Wayne! You're killing me! You're killing me, Wayne! You motherfucker, you give me back my fucking cookie.
Whoa.
Sorry. I know I didn't mute. I'm sorry. I was really angry about that cookie. No, I was really angry about that cookie.
You made David say an F-bomb twice. That's hard to do. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here comes a text message to David's phone from his mother telling him to watch the mouth. I took 2 bites.
They're so good.
Do you think we should take a short pause, Dave?
We should have.
We should probably do it now just in case.
We missed our chance.
Damage control. We'll be right back.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
All right. Well,
the bottom.
let me get the names in
Once
first.
you wipe the scoreboard out.
Names are higher priority right now. So we have one Randy Cool,
who is already leading off this match.
And he's up against James Simon.
Off the side for the 1-9. As this match gets underway, just a brief thought here. Harvey did want to say around. He's good friends with the D'Antonis family. Just very quick thoughts here, Harvey. What was your thoughts on the D'Antonis match?
I tell you what, they both had the same last name, so I was kind of split between them.
Thanks. It was a good match.
Now this match, I'm kind of split between because they both got the same 3 first letters. So I don't know who to vote for.
Well, they don't know what you're talking about because that's not where the camera is.
What did you do?
But
Oh, I'm sorry. I should not say that.
Colton and Colby, right?
That's correct.
The COL. I see what you did there. Thank you, Harvey.
All right, what did Randy get out?
10 out.
All right. Had to fix the box. You messed up.
James Simon, first frame, quarterfinal, lane 8, 2-4.
So had quite a number of POA bowlers get through that last round. So we still have Thomas Elberg, Randy Cool, and Brandon Watson. Oh no. The back end of it. That ball didn't grab at all.
Are 2 of the PO? Oh no, John Green's bowling Brandon. Okay. Well, James takes 10. Randy had 10 as well. So on 13-14, it's John Green and Brandon Watson. Brandon Watson is my Pro League teammate. That said, I put the odds at about plus 500 that he wins. I think John is a massive favorite.
I'd go to 750.
Okay. Second frame for Mr. Simon. The second frame.
Sneak one more?
No. 5-7. See you, Rick.
Our other matchups, you have Colton dueling OBD and Tonus on 17-18. And the last match is Thomas Elberg, Walbrooks.
Walbrooks. James at the 5-7, misses the 5. James will take 9.
Now, it's worth noting, Randy Cole is a former Walkersville Boulder of the Year winner.
Is that right?
He won the tournament 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was about 3 years.
Scratch or POA?
Scratch. It's a scratch tournament.
Wasn't there a POA compartment?
Yeah, they do a POA side too. But we don't talk about POA side. We just talk about scratch side.
I gotcha. Solid 5 for Randy. Nice pitch there.
Just another good wood bowler.
We did confirm. I didn't remember if Randy had any league affiliation in Hagerstown. He is the strictly Walkersville entity.
Strictly Walkersville, correct.
And he is off the mark on the 5, so a low-scoring affair to begin this quarterfinal match.
Randy goes 9 out, and we are even after 2.
So we call this an 8-frame game now. The first 2 frames were a complete waste of time. It's 19-19. There's no counts, there's no hits, there's no nothing. It's just 2 scores up there. Third frame for Randy Cool, coming in light and leaving the 10.
Get that one in there.
It looks like Randy's ball roll is a pretty straight release, but it's left to right. The angle.
Very Walkersville. Left to right, very Walkersville. As a right-hander.
Is that why David Hughes bowls that way?
Pretty much.
Product of the environment?
Pretty much.
I was talking about product of the environment earlier, that all the Suitland bowlers we had on camera today, all the Suitland bowlers have pretty much no loft in their release.
Oh, I wonder why. Yeah. I know 17 had a few angry boards that lobbed the balls.
No.
All right, James trying to get on the board here. It's a good looking ball. Through the middle.
Through the middle for 5. That's on the Dave Jones lane, too.
Let's see if James can mix this around here.
This is a Dave Jones shot minus the 10 pin. Going for the slide. Oh, wow.
Well, you hit that clean to get out.
Looked like you made it clean.
Well, make this pin. You take the lead by 1.
And in this barn burner, they stay tied. 10-9-9 to 10-9-9. It's 28 apiece. I recall James doing this earlier on television against Devin Fogel. They were tied at 25 in the 3rd. And then they were tied at 44 in the 4th.
I didn't need to know that.
They were both tied at 44 in the 4th, 54 in the 5th.
See if James can get on the board here. Get this game started up.
4th frame. Somebody do something.
The light.
Check mark.
James, that's a check mark.
Let's get a mark, Jason. Jason?
James.
I tried James. Well, if I call him Jason, he's not going to make it. That's my fault. Parker, stop crying. I know it's my fault. My apologies. But a happy second birthday to Parker Simon the other day. James showed me footage that says he is at home watching. Probably wishing his dad would shoot spares a little better. But James holds the wood that frame, so 38 in the fourth.
All right, this is where I think Randy catches fire here. He's going to throw a really good ball here. Can't guarantee the strike, but it'll be a good ball.
Take his score to a higher level. Or
bowl like I did in Rip 2.
A duck. Just raw excitement so far in this quarterfinal match as both bowlers are struggling to find their footing.
Get there? Good try.
Hey, good news. Randy has a single pin to shoot for the 10. If he makes it, we're tied.
Looks good. Got it.
Well, folks, we're down we're 4 frames down. 6 frames to go. And so far, the score is 10-9, 9-10 to 10-9, 9-10. We are tied at 38, and in a total of 8 combined frames, we've seen 24 balls. We're doing great.
We're good. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Can't wait for this game to be tied 86-86 in the 9th. It'll be thrilling.
Exciting.
It's thrilling.
Exciting bowling.
It'll be, can someone shoot 100, or can they win? And please don't take the head pin. Okay, we have a washout.
All right. It's doable here.
Randy's angle he throws this is doable. Catch the right side of the head pin as if you were throwing a strike. Let the ball deflect over. Hey, you can put it on the board. Yes. First mark of the match is in combined frame number 9. Randy Cool with the washout. Hopefully they have broken through the dam now. Let's see if James can get one of his own.
Heavy.
Okay. James leaves the 9.
I'm leaving this house. 9's not a common pin you leave.
Nope.
Usually if you leave a 9.
When Matt Anastasi beat Colin Dunnick here, he needed a strike to shut him out, or a mark in the 10th to shut him out. That's when he left a stone 9. He ended up sparing it and putting counter on it, but he left a stone 9. James Simon for the spare. He does not have it. James takes 10. Advantage, Randy Cool. Six frames for James Simon. Tie game, he's down a hit.
Popped it.
Don't watch out, head pin.
Hold. All right.
So he leaves a washout. The mirror image of what Randy spared.
A little trickier shot with James. That ball moving left to right. Good shot on it. Ugh.
Was it though?
Was it though? I need a lighter ball that goes. You mix 10 off the ball. I don't know.
That that reminded me really, that head pin only kind of hit. That reminded me of Severna Park. That's a Severna Park thing.
All right, Randy, the first count of this match.
Spare fill is 7.
7. Yep, 7 it is.
That puts him at 55. Randy going to be off target there. He will have a single-digit lead. Walt trailing Thomas Elberg by 1. Walt did just strike on a spare, but
Randy throws a good ball, but it's a little too heavy. Leaves it 2-1.
Thomas just struck right back on him. Thomas is up a pin with 2 frames to go on Walt Brooks.
Randy's just going to have to take wood here.
Randy will hold 10. Here's a fun question for you, Dave, that you won't know the answer to. What is the lowest combined score that we've ever had in a singles quarterfinal match? Because I can't help but feel like this is on pace for the record.
I'm pretty sure it's under 200. Or around 200, just over?
It's got to be over. But this has a chance to be about 200.
All right, well, James, you got a 2-pinner to shoot at here. Going around, check out our other matches.
Based on the scoring pace in this game, no spare is easy.
Colton is up on Colby, locking up the game on my side. Brandon Watson is now down to John after John threw a double on him in the 6 and 7 frames.
Yeah, Brandon has consider it lost to John Green.
See if James can reel in this 2-pinner, even out this game. Oh no,
he does not. Wood ball for James. Has 10. Score is 74-6-7.
In the 7th.
In the 7th. 6-7 in the 7th.
All right, James is going to take a momentary break before he throws this next frame. And I probably would too.
Can you blame him?
Yeah, I probably would too.
I mean, we're not nearby, but I'm sure he went and took a trip to the water bottle or something. All right. These are still important frames. He's
not out.
Like poop, but he's in the game.
Better ball.
Solid 7 on lane 7 with 6-7 in the 7th. A lot of 7s. And I'm going to try to ride the rail here, which is easier said than done on a high friction wood surface. He's got it. James breaks up the no-hitter in the top of the 8th. Xander, say that again. So he's going to win.
Wow. Is Walt going to need a new shirt?
Oh, is Walt going to need a new shirt?
Randy with the pound the body triangle.
Yes, the V. The 189.
Oh, good ball. Off the wall? Ah, good try at it. Trying to kick that head pin off the wall back into the 8.
Well, through 8, we're going to have a game now. Even more than we already did. I believe it's going to be John Colton in the semifinal.
Yeah, it should be John Colton and Thomas in the winner of this match.
Which, who knows who that's going to be? I genuinely have no clue who's going to win this game. You can tell me the advantage is to James because of the fill, but like, I got no idea who's winning this game.
One of them, I think, can get a mark in these last.
By the way, count not included, the bowlers are even par combined through 8.
All right, we'll see if Randy can get back on the board here. That's a better ball. Oh, no.
Greek Church. 4, 6, 7, 8, 10.
On the plus side, the only other house I've ever seen leave this is Walkersville.
Ow. Well, you haven't watched enough bowling then, sir.
Greek Church is not a common one in duck pin bowling.
It's more common in 10 pin. It's one of the few splits you see more in 10 pin than you do duck pin.
Put a good ball on it. Unfortunately, picking off the 7 pin is not what you want to do there. He'll probably shoot at the same 2.
Oh no. 7 box.
Yeah, 7 counts kind of
Back
rough
to
there.
even par, 90 in the 9th. If James can fill 14 or more in this frame, he's in the lead. Spare fill for James. Look out.
Oh, no. All right.
He's going to steal 8. And with that, James Simon does take the lead. He has a spare break.
You beat both these, so.
Clearly. James.
That's a
Simon.
2-pinner. Got it. All right.
Big shot there. He's up 5 and a hit as he heads to the 10th. Multiple avenues available with pin count here for him to force Randy to double in the 10th. Also, a 26 pin fill, which would be 6 spare strike, 7 spare 9, 8 spare 8, 9 spare 7. All of those would shut out Randy Cool. James taking a re-rack on the right-hand lane, I presume to get a ball to return.
James waiting for that ball to come back.
Understandable.
Thought I heard it coming down. Oh, there we are. James, spare fill.
Important shot here. You want at least 6 on this ball.
Hold it.
2. And a very testing second shot here. Wood is still a consideration. Open frame. Randy Cool will need a mark, but only 1 mark. This ball determines what Randy's count will need to be. Randy is going to need a spare and 7 to shoot 107 and win a quarterfinal match of a Pop Whitten.
Combined games of 210-ish?
Yes. 90 in the 9th. Randy Cool has a chance to mark to win. 4 pin. Oh, wow.
What a
How
ball.
small does that single pin look now? Got to make the 4.
No.
In the ditch.
Tommy.
And the
That's
final
the one.
score in an absolute poo contest, James Simon 106, Randy Cool 100, a 2-mark match where James, 3-mark match, where James Simon counts 8 and 2 to win by 6 and advance to the semifinals.
Well, that happened.
That sucked.
All right, our semifinals, lanes 5 and 6.
You guys suck.
James Simon and Thomas Elberg. Thomas higher seed. 11 and 12, John Green, Colton Goo. Colton is the higher seed.
I can't do anything with 11, 12.
The code is hot dog.
You guys 5 seconds? That was fun. I enjoyed that. In the bracket. We had somebody in POA before with under 100. Was that? Good. I've noticed. I was Rain shot 156 again. Yeah, no. All right, I'll see you here.
Is there a D in Elberg?
Yes. Yeah.
No D.
Thanks, gents. Well done as
Fun.
always.
Will I see a post from this weekend on TikTok or Reddit? Will he be posting on TikTok or Reddit from this tournament? Okay. You gonna post on TikTok or Reddit from this tournament? Or Reddit from this tournament?
I could.
Yeah, why not?
Did you take any videos?
Not of you. Oh.
My videographer.
Yeah, usually all the stuff he has.
I'll find some.
Okay. All right, we are moving to the semifinals. Tomas Elberg versus James Simon. Tomas coming off a wild finish in his last game against Walt Brooks. Ow.
Is rewarded for advancing by leaving a 7-10. Sweeper 1709 predicting James goes 180 plus in the semis.
Is that total?
Yeah.
Sorry. Had
Between
to.
the two of them?
Had to.
So 7-10 for Thomas. So, what I'm going to say about lane 5 and 6, which we have not covered yet, a couple years ago, I think we're talking 2 years ago now, as an experimental, as a test, the sideboards were completely replaced on lane 5, brand new. Only lane 5. So, if I was bowling a singles match on this pair, and I had the choice of starting order, even if I would normally want to finish, I would bowl in the position James is in because I want my 10th frame to be on lane 5. And a 2-1.
I didn't like this pair.
We will keep tabs on the John Green Colton Goose semifinal as it unfolds. Unfortunately, they put them in front of the counter, so we are not able to position the camera how we would need to cover that match.
Yeah, we would have covered that match if it wasn't behind the counter. Oh well.
John Green with the early 30 to 29 advantage through 2 frames. John is up a count. James slides the 2-1 for his 10 box. He leads 10-8. And again, with the sideboards, you can like this pair or not like this pair. It just might be that you get slightly more forgiveness on lane 5. Oh, did we shout out, was that Lisa?
Yeah, you shouted out Lisa.
Were we on the air when I did that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you again, Lisa.
She was pointing out my favoritism of the cookies here at Suitland Bowl.
Ooh. Oh, she sent a message with it?
No, it was in response to that.
Oh.
And my anger that I had one taken away from me for a moment.
Oh my god, yeah. James will go open. Wood ball is successful. James starts out with a pair of 10s. Sits at 20 in the second. Here's Thomas. Pulls out of Parkville lanes.
He was a 2 seed coming in. Won 5-0 in the in his POA division.
Yes, he did. Lane number 6. Coming to you live as he leads 7-8 from the 24-lane Suitland Bowl.
So we are 4 for 4 on splits this game.
That is correct. Which means we are 0 for 3 on marks. I'm presuming 0 for 4, but I'd like for Thomas to surprise me. He will not. Thomas collects 10. And it's looking like more of the same so far, Dave. Except we have a lead change.
At least the head pin was hit a few more times already.
Correct. 20-18, James Simon ahead of Thomas Elberg. 8 frames to go. Thomas on 5. Telling himself to slow down.
That's better. Just missed the head pin though.
Hole in the way right now on next to 12. I can't see the scoreboard. But as they as they come across, it won't be a problem.
Tomas doing some maintenance work there before he fires his third ball.
It's the 139. The wood pitch takes just the 3-8 box for Thomas. 26 in his third. Third frame. Simone goes off the side, and the 5-pin slides forward into the 1-pin position.
One of my 2 wheelhouses on Saturday.
Yes. It was great earlier during match play. Mike Sisk went off the side and left the 8-pin, and Matt Buckingham all of a sudden chimed in with some extra enthusiasm. Off the side for 9! Like he's used to doing. Oh no. I thought that ball was going to turn in.
Ball.
Just like hydroplane.
That's about 2 or 3 of them he's missed to the left on a ball that just doesn't get into the lane.
And watch, he probably overcooks this one. No? Okay, he made the adjustment. Well, as silly as it is, he does gain 2 pins. He's up 30-26. Some tough sledding here these last couple matches. That was a cave-in. Oh. The guy in the interview from Sparesville, I tell you what, he has seen a lot. He has done a lot.
Done a lot. I agree with done a lot.
No, certainly. The 4th frame for James Simon is going to be on this lane number 5.
That's my wheelhouse.
You see that, and you see that extra kick off the sideboard? Take the head pin out. Let's go, good Thomas. Says
Let's go good.
At Thomas Harvey 1884.
Let's go, good Thomas.
Thankful for the audience, though. Over 200, right? And shout out that one person on Twitch that's probably a bot. Spare for James Simon in the 4th.
No, it just says 1. It never says 0.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure it at least always says 1.
They want you to feel like you've got an audience.
Thomas, quick to fire here.
Yeah, don't waste any time. We've been here all day. That's right in there. Yes, sir.
Woohoo. Been a while since I got to use that replay button.
We will test it out, and it's working well. That ABC into the 1-2
Bang.
pocket, and bang. I'm pretty sure that's an ABC he's throwing.
I'd have to squint.
It looks like a swirled, like. Now it is an ABC. I can see the logo.
That's an ABC.
But he just threw a strike.
It's not the same ball.
It's not the same ball. He's throwing the same set, but not the same ball. Woo! Andy.
Sometimes I want to nickname the house the house of the Andy. You see a lot of bombs leave Andys here. All right, same pitch makes it. No. Oh, maybe?
Yes, he does hold on.
I thought he pulled that a mile.
That's weird. That ball like hydroplaned.
Well, I think it looked like he held on to it too long, but he turned his shoulders so far to the right it kept it in line.
Well,
not
a smooth release, but he will take it. That's one of those, you come off the lane, you accept your high fives, thank you, but like in your head, you know you probably should have thrown it better. And that's part of the game sometimes. Like at the higher level, you shoot spares that you didn't think you threw well, but you're going to hit it anyway. Spare, Phil.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa.
Well, it didn't carry last time. This ball a little more fortunate. Thank you for letting it spin in the back door. And with that, they exchange 20 boxes, and James Simon maintains his 4-pin lead. He could extend it further with a double.
Hate you people.
James pushing through the middle. Oh, shot. Get over there. Using the sideboards leaves just one standing. I believe that's the 4. It is the 4.
Yep, wrong box. Knew that math wasn't mathing.
69 in the 5th for James Simon. Looking to hold some pins here. Oh, Steve saying it's a 3-ball set of ABCs I gave him for Christmas. James takes 10.79 through the 6th frame. James himself. What? Now you are. Spare fill for Thomas Elberg. Oh, 5 off the wall. No, the 5 stands. Just tripped over the floor. Spare shot for Thomas to take the lead potentially.
No. Hold it.
Wood ball for Thomas. Got to stay within range here. Going to be down 4 or 5 pins. They'll be down 4. 79, 75. Anybody's game here with 4 to go. I can tell you through the 7th frame, Colton Gu has 91. John Green has 100 plus and is on a strike. Colton went open in the 8th, so it is advantage John Green. $1-3-8 for Thomas. Would have been a 7 count. Thomas would currently be in the lead.
I hate shooting this shot here. Most other house I'm like, can't, whatever.
Well, on this lane, you might get some forgiveness off the wall. Might.
Ooh.
Might.
No. A little too thin.
Got to keep every pin here. Again, another low-scoring affair. Every pin could add up come the 10th frame, and Thomas will take 10. 85 in the 7th. Through frame scored, John Green leads by 17 pins, 118-101. 2 frames to go in that match. We've got 3.5 to go in this one. James Simon, 7th frame.
Light. Good break.
I was hoping you didn't speak too soon there and have the 6 fall out. It leaves a 6-9-10 triangle. Oh, I thought he was heavy on it, but he got it.
I was nervous on that one.
Advantage James Simon. Up 4 pins and a hit with 2 frames left. Spare fill for James. 4-pin lead plus this.
Oh, no.
Up 6. Cuts a duck. Thomas and James keeping each other in this match. James will try to walk this to the whole side of the head pin. Missing left, and not the prettiest third ball to shoot.
I think you won it.
1-6-7 for James.
6-7.
No.
Oh, no.
That is 2 on, 7 out.
James has been good about holding wood
Just
all this game.
wasted the spare. Now, in a low-scoring game, you can tell me I'm wrong. Still exciting here. Thomas catches a mark and count. He takes the lead. And we were expecting him to be down a mark, and now he is in a position to take the lead. Strike in the 8th, 5 off the wall for Thomas Elberg in the semifinals. Thomas Elberg.
The only bowler left without a professional star. James has none on his back, but he has a Pro Tour star.
That's correct. Colton's going to shoot. Colton's going to shoot a max of 141. John has 128 plus in the 9th, so John will just need a spare count to lock it up. Colton shoots 141. John needs to fill 14 to win, so 7 on the first ball for John will do it. Anything less than 4, John will need to spare. Thomas Elberg for the double.
Oh,
solid 5.
John went off the side for
4. He needs a 10 box to win. John has just left a washout. That's interesting. Spare to win. And he's got it.
Thomas. No.
Missed it.
Saw that pin wiggle, too.
9 on. 9 on puts him up 6 pins.
John Green just locked up that matchup.
10 box. So Thomas sits down with 114 in the 9th. James has to mark in one of the last 2 frames. John Green defeating Colton Gu 149 to 141. John Green will advance to bowl for the star.
Back to back. Pop Whitten's. He won last year against Roth.
Here?
Yep.
We weren't here for that, were we?
No, we were.
We were?
Yep. James, very light hip, good break.
Might get some belt help? Might. No.
Looks like more likely.
It was sitting at that angle.
All right, important shot here.
Well, he has a break. And needs to bring it in. If he does not mark in the 9th, he must mark in the 10th to force Thomas to mark. Single 10. Got a bite.
No.
Does not have it. Still need to hold the pins. This game could come down to a count ball. He's going to leave that pin standing. 114, 107. James Simon now needs an 18 box to force Thomas Elberg to mark. Thomas cannot be shut out. James is expecting to count 18 here. Otherwise, Thomas just needs a wood box. 10th frame.
Ball. Oh, my.
No way. Replay that. That looked like a better hit than that. I'm pretty surprised at that hit, at that mix.
Just didn't punch through.
Maybe a bad rack, and if I had to watch it back again, I don't know. 5-10. Gotta get aggressive here. Not quite thin enough. Thomas Elberg is just gonna need a ball on the lane to bowl for the star. James Simon shoots 117. Thomas Elberg needs 4 pins. Three to tie, 4 to win, 3 balls to get it. A sentence never said before on Duck Pins Forever until now. Thomas Elberg will bowl for the star.
It's been a while since we've had a POA in the finals.
Last I know of was Bob Niedzwiecki.
Yeah, Bob Niedzwiecki won.
So you're talking back in July, so 6 months.
And before that, it was a long.
Well, 8 months. 8 months. The other one I could think of in the past would have been Andy Welling.
Yeah, Andy
at
Welling would have
Pinland.
been the one before that. Again?
That is going to be enough. Thomas Elberg bowling for the star.
I can hear all the Parkville crowd going wild right now.
They are going to be huddled around that TV near lane 1 or lane 26. Watching the action unfold. Your championship match will be coming up uninterrupted in just a moment. We'll be on lanes 7 and 8.
I think so.
That's what Gary told me.
Okay.
Final score here in the semifinal. Thomas Elberg, 133. James Simon, 117. Thomas Elberg bowling for his first star coming up next.
All right, go ahead and move the camera for me. Good, sir. While I set this up.
All right, your championship match is on lanes 7 and 8. Tom Elberg and John Green. Thomas is the higher seed. Good luck, fellas.
Alrighty. Let me take down the scoreboard for a second so I can see who's bowling when. See who they put up top. They are going to put Thomas up top. Thomas up top. All right. All right. For our finals, we have Thomas Elberg versus John Green. John Green going for back-to-back stars at the Suitland Bowl. Thomas Elberg
going for a star.
A star from the POA division.
Last to do it back in July, Bob Niedzwiecki over Jason Sauter at Mount Airy Lane. We're getting started with Thomas Elberg on lane 7. The 278. Any given Sunday, anyone can do it. Good run. Two, 7, 8.
Kick?
Ooh.
We need to try at that. Well, the ball was going to burn into the lane a bit more, especially the middle.
Yeah. As I said earlier to Matt, if you look. Okay, 7 pin taken out for an 8 box. If you look at the middle of the lane, particularly in the pine section, you can see a little bit of a lighter colored strip down the middle. You really got to zoom in and look at it, or just have a trained eye to look at it. That is your track area on this lane. That's where there's going to be more friction due to more balls going down the middle. That wears the finish out a little more than the ends. So you typically here will get more friction in the middle than you will on the outside parts of the lane.
Walkersville is very similar.
Yes, it's
the
just
corners are just really slick.
You've overall got less volume on the lane here, at least this weekend.
Yes, true.
10 pin for John. He can walk it up the edge, and he's got it. Advantage, John Green. Coming to you all live from the 24-lane Suitland Bowl in PG County, Maryland. It's John Green, Thomas Elberg. The early advantage does go to John Green. Here's his spare fill in the second on lane number 7.
Heavy.
Now, traditionally, in tournaments past, particularly men's pro tours, our championship pair here would have been lane 17 and 18 due to the Dave Jones history there and based on where we set up. But due to the lanes that were in use today, using the lower end predominantly, 7-8 instead of 17-18. John will go open in the second. Did not slide that 2-1.
It's a Tom Osborne request.
One of the lower end?
Yeah.
I'm glad we were able to cover. We covered 17-18 for 4 games earlier, so we had, that history. And I will say that in terms of stuff ever videoed, not stories I've heard, but Pro Tours ever videoed, it's got to be one of the best circumstantial spares you'll ever see, the Dave Jones shot. But for
I thought that ball was going to hold in there in that pocket.
those of you that have never heard about that have heard us talk about the Dave Jones shot before at other broadcasts, this is the bowling center where it happened on lane number 18. Thomas at the 1-3. No,
Nope.
sir.
Dropped it. Once timing was off.
This is raw nerves at this point, and I can understand it. I don't blame him. Just got to find a way to manage it as he slides by for the 8 box. Trails by 11. Oh, that's a good point. Just been given a note here that Thomas did qualify and bowl match play with the POA bowlers.
It's a POA bowl.
It's a POA bowler.
I guess we're going to have that forever now, aren't we?
That's etched in stone. Third frame. Cutting a duck. Shot.
Yeah, better
A
ball.
little
but-
light. Would have been a good ball to start the frame with.
Yeah, without that 2-pin there, it just doesn't guide the other pins.
4-5-7, the wood ball. Well, it is a trio of 8 boxes to start for Thomas Elberg, just 24 in his third frame.
It's unfortunate, a lot of wood dropped already this game.
Big early advantage to John Green. John in the third. The 5 off the wall. No. 5 will stand. Good first ball from John, who'll be looking for more of the same here to cover the single. Has it on the right side. 13-pin lead and a hit for John Green early in this match. Again, John won Pop Whitten Star on his back. It came right here at the Suitland Bowl. So that was over Chris Roth.
Yes.
In the final.
Last year.
We remember the score from that. That's terrible that I don't remember that. Was
John
not,
ran him out.
Was I not here?
I know John ran him out. You might not have been here. It might have been me and Wayne.
I'm trying to think of why I would have missed it. That's bizarre. It was the same month last year, right? March?
Yeah.
I'll have to do some digging on that. Spare fill for John in the 4th frame. You heard him say, as soon as he let it go. That ball punching the middle for 5. And for those of you that are probably wondering, how do I not remember being here for a tournament broadcast? A, we've been doing this almost 5 years, so they start to blend together. And B,
2 a month, man.
When you're reaching the 6-hour mark of this broadcast, your brain turns to mush. I'm being completely honest. Bold strategy, Cotton, as John slides to 4-7-10.
Yeah, 3 I thought he had.
He leaves the 2-3. If you like seeing the 2-3, get ready to see it a lot next month, because that's the Mount Airy middle rip. Can someone go do some digging for me and figure out what that final score was?
I know John ran Chris out of the bowling alley.
Well,
John put up a really big score.
John doesn't put up a ton there in his 2 frames. He goes 5 on 9 out, so it's a 24 count in his 2 frames.
I'm just going to have to find a couple marks, though.
No kidding. Probably starting now. That's okay. Baby split, 2-7. I think he's rushing a little bit here. Take your time.
Close.
So I think he immediately picked up that ball and set his feet on the approach for the spare. He's got to step off now. He's rushing a bit, and if he's got someone in his ear at the moment, that's something they should be telling him. So he needs to manage the game within the game a better. And it's hard. You know the people are sitting back here watching you, and you know what's on the line. But you've got to
take a breath.
Take a breath here. You got to bowl your game. Seems like he's doing that a little better here. He's actually waiting for a ball to come back. I like this.
Rolf said it was 180 to 150, and yes, Rolf, that is running you out of the park. I'm sorry.
5th frame for Thomas, lane number 7.
Oh.
Okay.
That'll work.
Now this is a break that if you can make this, you can settle a little bit.
Or something close. Thanks, Rolf.
Yeah. Prides himself on accuracy. Spare ball for Thomas. Got it. Okay.
All right, we're on the board.
So he hits that in the face. Now you've got pain in the box. Of course, you got to see what John does, but Thomas sits down with 44 plus at the half.
Oh.
Solid 5 for John.
And almost slid in there to be in line to roll out that 5. John reeled this in to hold his lead.
Yes, sir. That's not one I'm going to expect John to miss anytime, but particularly in a match like this. Especially, even though he's opposite of spare there, he's up 17 pins, and he's not pressing. So that's one he's going to make 95% of the time. Score at the half is John Green 61 plus, Thomas Ilberg 44 plus. Advantage John Green with half a match to go. I think John will be steady the rest of this game. The question is, can Thomas find his rhythm? Strike for John Green.
I didn't like that ball out of his hand because it was so flat, but man, did it hit the sweet spot.
I think he revved it well.
Yeah.
He didn't get it out as far, but he doesn't get the ball out far to begin with, but he turned that ball well. Response ball from Thomas Elberg.
Good ball.
Great pitch.
Fine.
Okay. So still down 17, which is still not ideal, but
I'll throw another one here, right back.
Throw another one, and you can try to get yourself back in it. get yourself back in John's rearview mirror.
Sitting on just over 250 people watching this finals match.
Love to see that. Thank you all
Glad
for...
to see y'all hung in there through that quarterfinals and semifinals.
Yeah, no kidding. Thanks for joining us for the last 4 frames of this championship match from the Suitland Bowl. Thomas Elberg for the double. Chance.
The ball.
Oh, he obliterated the pocket. Replay that for me.
That was even better than the last ball.
That was a lovely pitch. Crossing over, crushing
so
the
good,
1-2 and a solid 10.
So good, I almost put in strike anyway.
I was certainly a candidate for a double. Let's see if he's going to bring in this corner pin. Reach out. Bite? No. Does not have it. I will say as Thomas throws the wood ball here, takes a 9 box. If John throws a strike here in the 7th to catch the double, you can just about check John Green.
That will be.
I don't see, no disrespect, but I don't see how Thomas could come back from that.
That's a tough spot to come back from, especially missing that single pin.
Yeah, that was the ball that needed to carry. Spare certainly doesn't help. John for the double.
Heavy. Good break.
Leaves a 2-4. John's got the 20 box. Of course, the only time in the match Thomas finds marks, John blanket covers him and then actually pulls back even more pins. So before Thomas started marking, he was down 17. He's now down 19 and a hit.
3 frames
to go.
You got to go off the sheet at this point.
You start getting into multiple strike territory, if not just mark out territory. But even putting Thomas on a marking out, they get close to 140, means John's going to have to find 3 opens.
Yeah, Thomas is going to have to go at least off the sheet, but he probably will have to find a double somewhere in there.
You're thinking somewhere you've got to find a double. 8th, 9th, 9th, 10th.
David, I'll see you Tuesday. Maybe we'll win 4 for a change. Pick up the game.
Spare fill for John. That's pretty good. The 5 off the wall. And the math is beginning to become quite difficult for Thomas. Now tell me, David.
That's frustrating.
How frustrating now.
That's so frustrating.
Never mind the miss. How frustrating is it to even leave the 10? Look at that. Fill that strike in.
Frustrating.
That frustrating. You would be
frustrating.
down 7 pins up a count. What a big momentum swinger that 10-pin lead was. Now, that said, John also stepped up and did what he was expected to do, which is, count, which he did. He spared on strike and then struck on spare. You got to think this ball has to strike.
You got the strike the last frame. You're going to need a double at some point. Might as well do it now. Pulled it. Hit well though. Roll
up.
Pin's a little dead.
3-pin for Thomas.
Have to make this stay alive.
The difference in that being a triple, and then you'd end up with 59 in 2 frames. Single 3. And he's got the spare. Thomas's max is 152 if he takes it all the way off the sheet. There are plenty of ways John can get to 153. Just needs one mark to shut him out.
John's gonna be at least in 40s.
Yeah, minimum. Yeah. Thomas is already on a double. Oh well. 3 out the middle. You do need count. Six is the fill.
Interesting play that John played that right side there.
Yeah, I'm confused by that as well.
I'm going to play the left side to get a better shot at that hanger on.
And a 9 box. So John Green up 24 pins down a hit. I'm old enough to remember very recently when Gavin Nonamaker was down 25 and up a hit, and how that match ended. So anything can happen here, but John needs a mark and 7 to lock up the star and shut out Thomas Elberg. 10th frame.
Heavy.
Ow. 4-6. Now with that, he is already at 144, so he has forced Thomas to double already. This would be something else. Does not have it. Thomas Elberg will step up in the 10th with a shot.
Needs a double.
It's a prayer, but it's a shot. Dave, all you can do, these are the situations that you don't know how it's going to feel until you're in that spot. But all you can do here is put your best shot down there and see what happens. You got to strike twice for the star, 10th frame. Off the side, 7. That will do it. John Green has his second Pop Whitten star in as many years.
Back-to-back at Suitland Bowl.
And penalty shot coming up for Thomas Elberg. And for his sake, David, we've seen it time and time again.
Oh, it's clockwork right now.
I hope this ball doesn't strike.
It's either a strike or 9-10. One of the two.
Final ball of the tournament in the hand of Thomas Elberg. Nice weekend, no matter what. Thank you for not striking. Final score, John Green 144, Thomas Elberg 137. John Green, second Pop Whitten star in his second year in a row at the Suitland Bowl.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Even if he reels in that single pin.
Can you fill?
All you have to do is reel in that single pin.
Can you do me a favor? And it changes the circumstances a lot, but can you put a strike back in the 7th? And then it was 9 spare in the 9th. Shoot. Okay, give me a spare in the 7th. How about that? Wow. That 10 pin in the 7th for Thomas really was the difference maker. 9-9. It loses by 7 pins. But John, a solid weekend, solid final game. He is your champion. I'm sure John will make his way over here in a moment, and we'll have a quick chat with him.
Back to you. Start taking down the camera.
No, it's just David. Oh, and then hi, hey, how we doing? Legend over my shoulder, not David, but that guy right there, Mr. Jimmy Deach. How do I there? But Thomas making the championship match, finishing second, that is a big deal, especially from the POA position. But John bowled the game he was expected to bowl. Thomas found his groove in the 5th and 6th, and then John stepped up and immediately covered it. John is headed my way, I think. I believe David already stopped and started. Hi, John.
Gotta stay right here.
You can do that. Well, we'll do that so they can see you. There you go. All right, we're here with John Green. Back-to-back years at Suitland Bowl. Told you beat Chris Roth last year. Is there a chance I wasn't here for that last year? Because I almost don't even remember it.
I think you were.
I
Yes, you
was.
were.
That's terrible. I'm
See,
sorry
I was
about that.
talking to you, I think, a year ago here.
I said as you get to 6 hours, my brain turns to mush. But an all youth championship match there. I guess I'll first ask you about your opponent. How impressive of a weekend for Thomas to come out of the pins over average division and end up second.
Yeah, he threw a very good ball that match against me as well, and also going past Wall, James Simon. I don't know who he faced first match, but it's really impressive for him.
It's your 4th total star, right?
5th.
5th. Pardon me. I only have 2 stars. They're both on my broadcasting shirt. Anyway, I don't know. Second Pop Whitten star. They're both at Suitland Bowl in back-to-back years. What is it that you like about this place that lets you win here?
I can get the ball down early and let it roll. I wish every house would. Appreciate it, Gary.
It's definitely a an asset to be able to not loft and be able to be accurate on the wood lanes. Obviously, you don't loft anywhere really, period, but it seems to suit you well. Anyone you want to thank? Anyone you want to shout out?
I want to
Right there.
thank Mark Anastasi for lending me 478 311 Comets, green and white, to use my second ball today. I didn't miss a single thing with them since game 2 when I switched to them.
Interesting. 311 is a spare ball. What was the first ball?
478 311. So everything could be the same size.
Same size, same weight. Got it. Well, it's total star number 5 on camera handshake. I'm sure we'll do this again sometime. Congratulations, John.
Thank you. Really appreciate it, Nick.
David.
Oh, you give me the mic. I gotta walk back over here. All right, folks. That's it for the stream today. Good times here at Suitland Bowl as usual. It's gonna be a while, I think, for our next event. Johnson's is not Johnson's. Highland is before Mount Airy, correct?
No. Highland is the end of the month. Right?
I don't know.
No.
That's why I'm asking you.
It's normally at the end of the month.
Is it okay if it's at the end of the month?
We're going though.
We're going. Yes.
April 10th, 11th, and 12th. I know.
But that also means in that case,
Is the
then
Mount Airy Pop
it's going to be about a month before our next event, Mount Airy Pop Whitten. So you guys are going to have to go without us for a while.
It'll be worth the wait. Come on.
Just going to have to sit and watch the reels, I guess.
Yeah, why not?
All right, folks, that's it. I'm taking it offline. See y'all next time.